Here we are.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Willowwood, where tonight, big night in the Valley, it's Waterloo Wonder Night. Celebrate the two-time state champion Waterloo Wonders from 1934 and 1935. But tonight we're starting a little early, going to have two junior high games featuring the Ironton Fighting Tigers. And the first game against the 7th grade, be both 7th grade teams, and against the Mason Tigers, a little throwback to a junior high that was part of Symmes Valley School District.
Yeah, for a long time, Mason Tigers out there on the hill on Greasy Ridge. John, the building is still there. It's now, well, it was Honda Heaven. I'm not sure what it is now, but yeah, we both have memories of. We didn't go to Mason Elementary, but we both have memories of it. My mom went there, and a bunch of members of my family also went there. So, yeah, definitely remember Mason Elementary Junior High on the hill.
And just, I never was in there a whole lot. I think we practiced some Biddy League, like scrimmages up there a couple times. But I wasn't in there a whole lot, just getting the national anthem here. Let's turn this over to Coach Hollins. He's going to introduce some players here.
Yep.
Number 11, Braden Metcalf. Number 15, Nash Sands. Number 20, Jackson Roach. The 7th grade Tigers are coached by Chris Haney. Oh, number 22, Bryce Stevens. And now for your 7th grade Mason Tigers, number 11, Anderson Myers. Or number 1, sorry. Number 3, Levi LaFawn. Number 14, Brady Libran. Number 24, Jackson Chin. Number 33, Brooks Raw. And the 7th grade is coached by Mr. Nick Clyburn.
So, John, a little note here to show our age. Two of the starters here on the 7th grade team for Symmes Valley wearing the Mason uniforms are kids of their dads were people that we coached.
Yeah, I noticed that.
And then I also coached the 7th grade coach. I coached him in Biddy League.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Vikings coached by Nick Kleiber. Vikings win the tip.
Ironton goes man-to-man, John. Now, what you'll see on this junior high team, I haven't seen the 7th grade play except for the meet the team. 24 Jackson Chin is a guy to keep your eye on, as well as 33 Brooks Roth.
Inbound goes to Myers, over to the corner to Chin.
Chin with the ball now has a distinct height advantage.
Yep. Shot there by Myers, rattles in and out.
Good hustle from Libran.
Brady Libran will be out of bounds on him to go to Ironton's way. I do know one official, that is Dave Ridenauer. I do.
Oh, yeah.
The other official. He was officiating us back in the day.
Yeah, I remember Dave Ridenauer.
Definitely in baseball. I don't know about how much basketball he might have had us in. Still there by Roth after the tip by Myers. Going the other way, looking ahead to Chin.
Got ahead to Chin.
A little too far into the basket, misses, gets his own rebound, and puts it in for two.
You see the height and athleticism from Chin there, John. As the coaches are looking to get into a press here. Figure out what we're in here now, John. Looks like a nice drive
there by number 11.
Good block by Roth.
Yep, blocked by Roth. Chin will go in for the layup. And he's got it, too. Vikings will press, and a timeout for Ironton.
Quick timeout from Ironton. Mason jumping on them early there, John. Nice job. They're in some type of either a 2-1-2 press, but they're extending that and trapping out of it on the wing. But so far, John, again, we talked about guys to watch there for the Vikings. One of them being Jackson Chin, number 24. The other one being number 33, Brooks Roth. Both of them really tall and athletic kids, and have really been able to get to the basket here early in this game. And also a lot of good pressure from the other players out there for the Vikings as well, from Anderson Myers and Levi LaFawn, seeing some good pressure.
For sure. Vikings with a 4-0 lead with 4:47 left here to go in the first quarter. We will try to keep you updated on the score, as we know the bug is not on the screen there, so we'll try to keep you updated. Ireton gets it in. Stevens with a shot there, comes up short. Roth going the other way. He'll make a drive. Nice move. Unable to get it to go. Rebound there for Stevens coming the other way.
Nice behind the back dribble from Stevens there. Ironton wanting to get the ball going side to side here, John. Looks like 22 Stevens going to be the go-to guy here for Ironton so far, John, as he makes a nice move in the middle of the lane there. It's going to get himself a trip to the free throw line.
Brooks Roth there with the foul. Stevens with free throw. He's the first to go. Second one is up and in and out. Rebounded there by Libren. Going the other way.
Pull it out.
Quick swing from Myers over to.
Nice board.
Yep, nice board. I didn't get who that was. Who was that, Rolf?
Yep. Oh, so this is a diamond press.
Yeah.
Trying to figure it out there, but dribbling through it there, John, number 10 from Ironton.
Yeah, Cotton, I believe is his last name, the way it looks. Stevens with a miss inside.
That's a good move from Stevens, but he
Yep.
can't get one to go in the lane, John.
6-1 lead for the Mason
Ironton.
Tigers.
Ironton now, John,
Yep.
went to a zone as well. Looked like a 1-2-2 there, I believe.
Fouls on Brooks Roth, his second. Team's second.
2 fouls on Roth. So Mason go to their bench, bring in Davis.
Still there from
Ooh.
Libren to Chin to
Back-
Myers. Myers with a left, and he'll
job.
get it for two.
Good effort
Anderson.
there. Braden Davis now in the game for the Vikings. Sorry, I knew his last name was Davis. Wasn't sure of his first name. Coming right at you, John.
Yep, table got it.
Yeah.
I couldn't even touch it.
The press and the intensity on defense shown by this Mason team here, John, affecting Ironton early on.
Mason with the 8-1 lead. Deep shot there from Chin, no good. Rebound there goes to LaFon. He's unable to control it. Going the other way. Vikings will stay in the press.
Got 1-2-1-1 diamond press here. You look to trap in the corner. That's the one you want right there. Oh, Myers with a block
there from Myers.
Good effort there by Myers. You see Ironton get it to the middle of the press. They're able to break it there. Symmes Valley just one step away from intercepting that pass. Offenses want to get it to the middle of that press to break it. Defenses want to keep it on the side so they can trap.
Inbound into Cotton. He'll shoot the deep three, and he
Got
gets
it.
Nothing but net.
Good look off the inbounds play there.
Cotton for three. Makes the score 8-4. Mason with the lead.
1-2-2 here, John, looks like.
Anderson Myers with the long shot. No good. Rebounded there by Roach. Going the other way. Down the floor to Cotton.
Ironton kind of lacked connectivity there on rebounding, John, but able to get away with it.
Three there by Metcalf won't go.
There's 3 Mason players back on the last possession to rebound, and only 1 Ironton guy.
Libren looking to drive. Loses the handle.
Ironton's going to push here, John. Goes right at Chin.
Right at him. That's 2 there for Metcalf.
Metcalf went right at him there. Nice drive from Metcalf.
3 from Anderson Myers. Won't go. Rebound to Stevens. He'll drive. Takes a 15-footer up and no good.
Still can't get one to go, John.
Nope.
He's getting a lot of good looks in the lane. Lefty, probably your favorite player on that team, right?
Oh, yeah. Minute 30 left to go here in the first quarter. Mason still hanging on to an 8-6 lead. It's going to stay here. And if you're just tuning in, you're wondering, who in the world's Mason? Well, this Waterloo Wonder Night, a little throwback. A little homage to the Mason Tigers from up on Greasy Ridge. Libren can't get it to go. LaFawn tips it back in. Cotton gets it going the other way for Ironton.
Got numbers now if he pushes. Got numbers if he pushes, but he held up.
Stevens out front will give it to Cotton. Ironton will reset.
Symmes Valley drops back into their zone here.
Stevens with a nice look there underneath. 2 points for Roach.
Just lost position on the backside of that zone, John, but the good job from Ironton. Get the ball to the middle and look at the backside. It's good look down low for Davis.
Can't get it to go. And unable to come up with the rebound. Game is tied 8-8 with 45 seconds to go. Ironton driving here.
Good hustle from Libren there. Libren
all over the place. Still loose. Up. Stevens can't get it to go. Libren gets it to Chin with 30 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Myers looks inside to Libren's got good position, takes a turn and look, and gets it to go for two. His first 2 points of the night.
Libren active here, John, in the early going. First chance I've gotten to see him play.
Nice drive. Move. Unable to get to go. Rebound Chin with 8 seconds.
Chin going to put one up here, John.
He'll shoot the deep
Got to look. Oh, my go. Jackson Chin to close the quarter, John. Kind of figured there with time running out he was going to get one up, went behind the back and a head fake there and got himself just enough of a look, able to knock down that three right at the end of the first quarter.
So at the end of the first quarter, Mason Tigers 13, Ironton Fighting Tigers 8. And Ironton done a good job there of getting the score back even at 8, but then Symmes Valley there with 5 quick points.
Yeah, Libren with the post move down low, and then Chin with the long three there to end the quarter. But I agree with you, John. I think it took Ironton a few possessions there to catch up with the intensity that Mason came out here with, especially on that press. But they kind of figured it out there and got it tied, but good job by Mason there, getting their composure back, pushing back ahead there right before the end of the quarter. Really impressed with both teams here tonight, John. Just the intensity on defense again with the Mason team. I'm impressed with that. All 5 guys who ever been in the game really been on top of it. And then Ironton, we noticed, I think his name was Sanders there, able to get in the lane. 22 Stevens. Sorry, yep. Stevens able to get in the lane there several times, just not able to quite finish it. And Cotton as well there with several nice displays of dribbling to get through that press.
So here we go, start of the second quarter. These games will feel so fast compared to varsity games where these are 6
right,
quarters.
Right, yeah.
And junior high seems to always be a quicker game.
Well, and it's been a pretty clean game so far. Not a lot of whistles.
I think he would have let it go if he didn't go over and back.
Yeah, he was either going to have to call over and back, and there was enough contact that threw him off just a little bit.
As a coach, I would have hated that, but as an official, that was the right way to handle it.
But it's just where, John, you want to play defense not with your hands, but with your body, with your feet. Move your feet, stay in front of him, let him come to you. Mason coming out. Nope.
Stevens.
Nice move, but the help comes
and he got it to go.
Stevens and Chin, John, good matchup here. Both good-looking athletes here.
Stevens able to get his first bucket of the night. Chin back up for Symmes Valley. No good. Rebound. Stevens going the other way.
Gets to that left hand. Oh, he's got Cotton on the backside.
Wide open for 3. Can't get it to go. Rebound Stevens.
Oh, gonna hit him with a travel there. Yeah. Tough call there.
Yeah.
Mason fans, you like to see that call. Looked like there's some arm holding him up there. All right, 1-2-2 here, John. You want a 2-man, 2-guard front here attacking this, but get it to Chin in the middle is exactly what you want to do.
Yep. Libren will take the 12-footer, no good. He gets his own rebound after a tip from Roth. And he'll go up,
Nice
and he'll
pivot.
get. Nice move, too, for
Brady
Brady
Roach
Coach.
is hollering at him, John. I really think the only thing he's doing he dribbles a little too much. But on that putback, he didn't dribble. He dropped, stepped, and put it right back up. So nice move there by Libren.
Ooh. Jonathan Carter just about got the steal there. I didn't recognize him. He's got a haircut since I've seen him last.
Yeah, he was close to having a steal there.
I didn't see who scored that basket.
It's number 15 for Ironton. Made that
That would
jumper
be
from
Sands. Steal from Libren.
Good.
Chin will shoot to 3, and it
Got
goes.
Nice pass from Libren setting all that up.
10 points for Jackson Chin here. And
He got the steal. Yeah,
Good
nice
for
play.
2.
Jackson Chin with a 5-point run of his own.
Yep. Symmes Valley Mason Tigers with a 20-12 lead with 4 minutes to go here in the second quarter.
Now they get it into.
Stevens down low.
Yeah, they get it into Stevens there. Good score there from him to kind of stem the tide here. Still in the 1-2-2 if you're Ironton, but you want to know where Chin is.
Oh. Dyer up for 2 and gets it to go.
The difficulty on that shot, John, was high, but he's able to knock it down.
3 for Stevens. Won't go. Ball's loose still on the floor. We got a foul.
That's going to be unfortunate for Mason because I believe that's going to be on Roth, and that will be his third.
His third. So we'll have a couple subs coming in. So we got 15, Braden Davis back in, and number 44, Brantley Higgins into the ball game. Higgins wearing some kind of brace there on his wrist.
Yeah, another son of a kid we used to coach, John.
Cotton there with a shot no good.
Higgins in the game quick there. He's going to get in the book real quick, but
Metcalf gets fouled with the shot. Let's see who got him. Yep. Brantley Higgins with the foul. Metcalf will go to the line to shoot 2.
So an 8-point lead for the Mason Tigers. We can't say just for the Tigers because we got Tigers. It's the Red Tigers versus the Orange Tigers.
Can't get the first one to go, but he's still got one to go.
Well, it's a good day to be in the gym watching basketball. Freezing
right.
cold outside.
Second one is up and good there for Metcalf.
The heat is working down here in the valley today.
Oh, yeah.
I had to go to town this morning. There was a lot of snow on in toward Proctorville this morning.
Yeah, there was a lot of snow in Ashland this morning as well.
Nice steal by Cotton there, John.
Oh,
nice move.
Nice move.
Yeah. Had a guy on the backside, but nice fake to sell the defense out. Chin.
Quick to Davis, and
Davis knocked it down. Nice
Davis
job, these guys coming off the bench, John,
Yeah.
for the Mason, able to knock down shots.
Mason with the 24-17 lead, make that 24-19 with Stevens there for 2.
Scoring at will here, John.
His 7th point of the night. 24-19 with 2:40 to go in the first half. Myers looking, swings. Higgins to Chin. Chin will drive, give it back to Higgins.
Nice ball movement around for a good, clean look.
Yep. Davis to Myers.
Higgins
got one.
Yeah.
He's got it.
John, there again, that's Ironton. Nice job by Higgins there, but they're not doing a good job of hitting the boards. They're pressure defense in that 1-2-2, but they got to clear that defensive rebound. Good job from the Mason Tigers of hitting the boards. Good hands from
good
Chin.
hands from Chin. Knocks it to Collier. Collier back to Chin.
Just Chin
for the layup. He'll get it to go for 2. Jackson Chin.
That pushes the lead back to 9 here. John Mason's really been in control from throughout, but Ironton has pulled it up close a couple of times.
Working down low there to Stevens. He'll get fouled from behind there. That should be on Chin.
Going to be his second, I believe, John. Is that right?
Yep. That's 2 on him. That's what I got. That's what I got, boys. But I'm nothing official.
Minute 51, 9-point lead here. Be interesting just what the decision the coaches make here. Look like we're going to roll with him for now.
Coming back to the corner.
Same
Stevens.
old play, John.
Oh, yeah. Still works. It's been working for 50 years.
They got a good look out of it.
Yep. Chin brings it up the floor with 1:40 to go. He gives to Myers. Myers looking inside to Libren. Libren with the drive. Gets through the contact, unable to score it, but he'll go to the line to shoot two. Let's see who the foul's on. Foul's on number 20, Roach. And for you Ironton fans, we didn't get a roster, and then what was in the book was only last names, so we apologize for not having first names. Libren with his first free throws, no good. Second one is no good.
Good hustle from Myers.
Davis with a nice looking shot. Can't get it to go. Ironton coming the other way. Here comes Metcalf. Up to Cotton. Cotton thought about pulling the three. He'll hang on to it. Give to Stevens. Back to Cotton. He's open. He'll shoot it. No good. Tipped by Myers to Davis. Still on the floor. Tried to be picked up by Libren. Maybe a foul on Ironton here.
Yeah, a lot of good hustle. They're going to get 11 there for reaching in, John.
That's his first. And that's the team second of the quarter.
This is a little bit of a nickel dimer there. Been a physical game so far, but.
Minute 9 left here in the first half. Mason Tigers up 9.
Good look from Myers.
Yep, can't get it to go. Going the other way here. Under a minute. Metcalf for 3. Can't get it to go.
Got 2 lefties on that Ironton team.
Yep. Rebound for Roach there and put it back up. Couldn't get it to go. Cotton with the drive. He'll scoop. Can't get it to go, but is fouled on the way in. Foul is on Braden Davis. That's his first. That's the team 5th of the quarter, so they'll be in the bonus the rest of the way here for
Mason.
Ironton.
Mason dodges a little bit of a bullet there. Chin in the area. Don't want him to pick up his 3rd foul here before half. But
Cotton will go to the line, shoot 2, and he nails the first.
43 seconds here left in the first half. Ironton, you want to make a little run, maybe cut this down to 5 or so by halftime. If you're Mason, you really would like this last possession to be your last one, although
rebound from Chin.
You wouldn't want to stop flow.
Myers takes it in with the layup. Oh, couldn't get it to go. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Good move.
Nice drive there.
Nice move there by Myers, able to beat his man on the baseline and just get to the basket.
Fouls on 15, Sands. That's his first. Anderson Myers will go to the line and shoot 2. In and out on the first one.
Almost knocks the first one down. Myers been active here in this first half. Good on the defensive end. Got a few good looks at the basket as well.
Second shot from Myers, no good. Rebound, long rebound. Pulled down there by Roach, going the other way. Stevens looking to drive on Chin. Can't get it there.
Nice job by Davis,
but he couldn't hang on to it. Ball saved there by, couldn't tell who that was. Oh, it was 15 there. Sands. Mason with the ball, 15 seconds to go. Mason Tigers. Libren with the drive, doesn't see the guys under the basket, and he's fouled.
A lot of shaky dribbles from Libren in the middle, John, but he's got a good set of hands. They're just not able to get it out of his hands once he gets it in the middle. Strong with
as
the
well,
ball, yeah.
That foul was on Roach. That's his second. Team 4th of the quarter. Libren go to the line to shoot 2.
He's really been a force for Mason here in the first half, John, inside.
Eight seconds to go here in the first half. Mason with an 8-point lead. Make that a 9-point lead as Libren converts on the second. Ironton will come the other way. Cotton will drive it. Let's drive it.
Nice move.
And score it.
They got time to get one up. Yep. They do not.
And that'll be halftime with your score. The Mason Tigers 29, the Ironton Fighting Tigers 22. And Ryan, that was a like you said earlier, kind of physical first half and a lot of back and forth, and it took Ironton just a few minutes to get settled in.
Yeah, it did there in the first half, John. They finally did, but Mason able to extend that lead back out and pretty much maintain it consistently there through the second quarter as they now hold a 7-point lead here going into halftime. If you're Ironton going into halftime, I think you gotta try to control the paint. Their pressure out front has been good, but Symmes Val or Mason has been able to subside that pressure like we talked about with some good strong ball control. And once they get by it or get a shot up, there's offensive rebounds to be had. So if you're Ironton, you want to contain the paint here, I think, in the second half and not let them have as many easy looks. And if you're Mason, you just want to, try to keep doing the same thing. Stevens and Cotton look to be the go-to guys, along with Metcalf there for Ironton. So you just want to kind of keep them under control, keep Stevens out of the lane.
Yes, I totally agree. Let's get some scores here.
Okay.
I think the junior high cheerleaders are getting ready to do something here on the floor. For the Ironton Fighting Tigers, Cotton with 5, Metcalf with 1, Sands with 2, Roach with 2, Stevens with 7. For the Mason Tigers, Anderson Myers with 2, Brady Libren with 5, Braden Davis with 2, Jackson Chin with 14, Jonathan Collier with 2, Brooks Roth with 2, and Brantley Higgins with 2. That makes your score 29-22 here today.
Yeah, John, I've heard a lot about Chin, and I think, he looks as good as advertised here in the first half. You can tell by looking at him. He just looks like a basketball player. He's already over 6 foot tall in the 7th grade, and I know he plays on some AAU circuits as well, and definitely has the future looks bright for him. I'll just say that he's looked really well here in the first half. He's good inside and can handle the ball outside as well.
That is for sure. So, with 8 minutes here left in the half, me and Ryan are going to take a break. We got to do a lot of talking tonight.
Yeah, we got a lot of breaks for us tonight.
Yeah, so we'll got a lot to look forward to tonight. We're going to get into some talking about some old Waterloo days as we've got one of the janitors, longtime janitor from Waterloo, Mike Knoll, still keeping the clock here. I think this is his 50th year keeping the clock.
Yeah.
And so we'll tell some stories here later on, but stick around. We're going to be here for a while. Stay tuned. Have some dinner. Keep me and Ryan there in the background. We'll keep you entertained. We'll be back here for the second half of this 7th grade game in just a few moments. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to Willowwood. I'm John Sharp, joined by Ryan Wilson. And Ryan, we talked there a little bit right there beginning of halftime, pretty exciting game, and both teams coming out being physical and playing hard. And
Yeah.
very enjoyable first half here in this 7th grade junior high game.
Yeah, a lot of good up and down, John. A pretty well played first half again for a 7th grade game, and not a lot of fouls, a lot of good shot, a lot of good playmaking on both sides here. So looking forward to a good second half. Really good first half there, John, for the Symmes Valley or Mason side. They hold a 7-point lead here at halftime behind Jackson Chin, but it hasn't been all him. Almost everyone on the team has contributed with a bucket there, and everyone has played and contributed like we talked about. They just all are showing that good intensity on defense, John, which is what you like to see from any team.
Well, and, something I didn't mention, you heard me mention the scoring there in the first half for Symmes Valley. Every player on Symmes Valley scored that first half except for 2, and one of them's hurt.
Okay.
Patterson.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Levi LaFawn there, he had a couple good looks, just couldn't get one to go.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
So here we go. Start of the second half, 29-22, Mason Tigers.
Got a good crowd out here, John, for this 7th grade game, too. You can see everybody out here this evening.
Symmes Valley will start with the ball here. And a quick foul here to start the second half on Ironton. Fouls on 15. Sands, his second. Team first of the quarter. Myers will inbound it underneath the basket.
Little box set.
Let's see what they run here.
Ironton slipping in a 2-3 here.
Chin will get it. He'll look inside the Libran. Libran unable to handle the pass. A little high there from Chin. Going to go the other way.
Again, though, that combo, John, was good to him in the first half. Libran or Chin, either one, getting it into the middle to one of them and then getting good looks off of it.
We haven't mentioned this yet, but, probably a little bit of a thrill for these, as Cotton's unable to handle the inbounds pass and it'll go to Symmes Valley. These junior high kids, kind of a thrill to play on the high school floor.
Yeah.
But for me and you, we played every game, every home game was in this gym.
Yeah.
Biddy League all the way through.
Yeah, that's true.
Biddy League.
Yep.
Junior high and high school, we played all on this floor. Didn't quite look like this, but Libran inside.
Nice. Powerful move inside. Way to hold on to the basketball again. No need for the dribble there. Just uses his strong hands to pivot around and put it in.
Ironton gets it up the floor. Cotton kicks to
long 3 from Metcalf there.
Down low to Stevens. He'll shoot it with the left hand. Can't get the roll.
Good rebound there from 20. Who's that, John?
Roach.
Drive again. Step through.
Got it down to Roach again. Back out front to Cotton. He'll reset.
Good step through there. The ref again blocking my view just a little bit. I can see him start to make the step through, and then it was blocked.
It's a good look inside to Stevens. He just wasn't able to handle it and goes out of bounds.
Ironton in their own press here, a 1-2-2 extended press here. A diamond.
Davis unable to handle it.
Turnover.
Yep. It's off of Davis, then hit Cotton there. He wasn't able to handle it. Goes out of bounds. Will stay with Symmes Valley.
Keep Roth on the bench here to start the second half, John, with those 3 fouls, I'm sure. So
trying to see how long you can go without him.
Good high screen there from LaFawn and rolls off of it.
Yep. Swinging it around. Davis looking inside. There. Just a little late, and then a foul.
You get Myers. Oh, no.
14.
That's
on
Libran.
That's his first, team first of the quarter. (31-22). Mason with the lead.
Out there,
1-3.
Kick down low to Stevens, won't go. Roach sends it out to Cotton, who gives it down to Stevens. He'll go with that left hand again. He's fouled, won't get the bucket to go.
That's 2 quick ones on Libran, though, John, back to back. Is that his first 2 or is that his third?
That is his second foul.
Okay. Played the whole first half with none.
Yeah.
Got 2 here real quick.
Stevens will go to the line to shoot 2. It's the first one to go. Second one up and in for Stevens.
Looking free throws there from Stevens.
His 9th point of the evening.
Chin going to break the press on his own, and good pass to Davis, and a good finish from Davis.
Yeah, quick, too.
Got it up before anybody could get over there for the block.
His 4th point of the night. Seems like in the press. Stevens able to make it through. He'll attack. Libren with a nice block. A nice move there from Stevens on the spin. Libren able to get a piece of it. Myers looking at Libren with the cut.
Nice job. I love how the ball goes to the corner, John, and then your post guy goes down the lane and you get it to him.
Ironton with the run here.
Good look from Cotton there down to Metcalf, too.
Yep.
John, one thing I wanted to note here, one thing I like seeing about Chin, he does have the ball in his hands a lot, but he is not shy about making the pass either. And I like to see that from your star player, not always trying to get shots for himself, but always looking for his teammates.
Foul was on. I thought it was on Davis there. Yeah, Davis has 2. Brooks Rolfe back into the ball game. Did that young man make the first free throw there, Metcalf?
I think so.
Okay.
Scores 25 now. Oh, they get right in the middle to Chin. Nice job finding the wing. Good step through, finding his guy out high.
Rolfe will shoot the 3. Can't get it to go. Stevens to
Nice
Cotton.
pass.
Good for 2.
Cotton on the backside. Cut it to 6 here. Mason doing all right on this press, though. They got those tall guys that are breaking it easy.
Nice look from Myers to LaFawn. Can't get it to go. Rebound Roach. Cotton made the last basket. That was his.
Nice job from Myers.
Yep, unable to contain it.
Just about got the clean steal from behind there.
10 points for Cotton. I wanted to mention that there with that last layup. That made his 10th point of the game. 33-27, Mason with the lead. 3:15 to go here in the third.
Got it down to Stevens. Nice job from Roth coming over without fouling, but Stevens able to still finish.
Oh, pass in the middle, picked off by Cotton. He's going to drive.
Nice move from Cotton.
Able to get it in there.
So we'll have a timeout here.
And timeout, Symmes Valley, as Ironton cuts into the Mason lead.
Really, the press hasn't affected Mason that much, except it has sped them up a little bit. Once they got down the floor, they took a few shots they're just not able to convert on. Other than that play, there hasn't been a lot of turnovers, but the press has sped Mason up on the offensive end of the floor and just not able to finish.
And from junior high to high school, it's hard to get kids to understand that. Once you get it broke, hey, we can stop. We don't have to keep that intensity as far as, like you said, trying to be fast and speeding up.
What you always want to try to do against the press is you want to burn it a couple times, but it's just like a fast break. If you beat it, if you don't have numbers, run your stuff, right?
Exactly.
And like what you're saying is it just speeds them up. Then they think, I got to shoot because I got down here fast. So you see some of that going on. But we hit coaches over here now; they'll get it corrected.
Oh yeah. And that's why I mentioned, even high school kids still have that problem. So here you're dealing with, these guys, 7th graders, young guys.
Yeah.
And it's just good teaching them. Say, hey, listen, if you don't have the layup, let's pull it out and run the offense.
Right.
You're having success with your fit offense as well. 33-31.
Basketball's a matchup and numbers game, right, all the time. And I like to see guys make good decisions with the basketball. We talked about Chin there earlier, but also, you recognize what kind of numbers you have coming down. If there's more on offense than there is on defense, well, you want to take advantage of that. But if there's more defenders than there is offensive guys, well, then let's set our stuff up and run it, right?
Yep, exactly. 33-31. Mason Tigers with the lead over the Ironton Fighting Tigers.
Right.
Mason has it broke. Let's see what they do here. Ooh, Chin thought about it. He'll flip it over to Rolfe. Rolfe back to Chin. Chin will drive, looks inside the Libren.
Good work there from Mason. Work the ball around, get it inside, and get a good look.
Symmes Valley still in that 2-2-1. Ironton able to handle it.
Broke it. Nice job from Rolfe. Good hustle.
Still to Libren. Libren's going to throw it deep for Chin. Chin's able to go up and get it. Spin, can't get the shot to go. Rebound Stevens. We're going the other way.
No numbers here. Oh, he's got him on the backside, but able to
footer.
finish.
Nice
I thought he has Roach hit. Roach
Yep.
wide open down there, but he's still able to convert. Libron close to a walk twice, but still able to get to the rim.
That's a shot up, unable to get it to go.
Stevens looks like he's wanting to take this game over, John.
15-footer, no good. Rebound, Chin.
A little bit of a push there, I'd say.
Roth will take it.
Roth
To
right
the
to
paint.
the rim.
No good. Ball's still loose. Anderson Myers gets it. Controlled. Roth finds Libron. Middle of the paint. Can't get it to go. Rebound, Myers.
Nice rebound in there from
Yep.
Myers in amongst all them trees. Roth to the
goes again
rim.
with the scoop. Can't get it to go, but he is fouled.
Almost able to finish.
He'll go to the line to shoot two. Foul was on number 10, Cotton. That's his first.
My son, sitting from home, not down here yet, wanted me to know that wearing throwback jersey doesn't make them Mason Tigers. They're still Symmes Valley, he says.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. Well, they're wearing Mason on their shirt tonight,
That's
though,
right.
aren't they?
That's right. Well, it's just, the next game, you're going to have the Windsor Dukes.
The Windsor Dukes.
And
And
they're blue.
they're going to be wearing my favorite collar.
They're going to be wearing the Kentucky blue, so
I love it.
I don't know if you really.
Oh, nice finish from Roth. That a boy.
Brooks Roth.
I want to give him a high five on that one. I like seeing a strong finish at the basket.
Libron almost able to get the steal.
Good hustle from Libron, though. Good hustle.
Minute 12 to go in the third quarter. 38-33.
This seventh grade group, John, they have a lot of aggressive kids in it, which is good for athletics.
Oh, yeah.
They
Pass
pull-
from Cotton, unable to be handled there by Sands. Go the other way. To the Mason Tigers
Yeah, there we go.
in the red and white.
Good high screen there.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
back
Give it a
cut.
go. Nice look from Myers to LaFon.
Nice
He
job.
got it to go.
Nice
That's
job.
everybody in the scorebook tonight.
I just can't say enough either, too, John, about everybody's ready to make that shot on that backside block.
Stevens with a nice move.
Nothing there.
Nice
Nice
move.
move from
Able to
Stevens.
go up and in.
5
15 points for Stevens. Chin throws it deep for Anderson. Myers, he
Easy.
gets it in for two.
Myers got behind him there. Now we got both teams trying to press, which leads to some chaos.
Stevens looking to drive. Kicks it back to Cotton. Cotton will drive it into the paint. Can't get it to go. Rebound Roach back out to Stevens. He'll shoot the three. Short.
Follows his own shot, though, and it's a
Follows.
nice step
Oh,
through.
yep. Can't get it to go. 4 seconds left to go in the quarter.
Not going to
Kick.
get it up. Oh, he
Stevens
got it
with
away.
Oh.
Woo! I thought for sure he wasn't going to get that one up, John,
Well,
but he sure did.
He sure did fast enough. That's the end of the third quarter. The Mason Tigers 42, the Ironton Fighting Tigers 35 with a quarter to go. And Ryan, that was a pretty good third quarter.
So really, that quarter was just a split, John. It was a 7-point game at halftime, still a 7-point game after the third quarter. And I thought, you felt like Ironton, the momentum, they got it down to 2 there. But then, Mason called a timeout, and they were able to get things set up and get things working how they wanted it to.
For sure. Hang on a second, Ryan. I'm going to ask Coach Holland here something. We want to get the roster here for these junior high cheerleaders. We'd like to recognize them and
Yeah.
mention who all's on the squad there. So we're
I'm
working
guessing
on
the same
that.
group does both games, right?
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
All right, 1 quarter to go here. Mason Tigers, 42. Ironton, 35. I just seen Johnny Floyd coming in.
Yeah.
Get to see him out.
Yeah. Long-time janitor down here at Symmes Valley. Jeff, his son, bring him in there. His grandson plays on the, his grandson, right?
No.
No, his great-grandson.
There you go.
Yeah, his great-grandson plays on the 8th grade team.
Yep. Hard to believe.
Oh, man. Time is a thief.
That is for sure.
Nice
I'll shoot a
move.
three. Just short.
Good
Davis
move.
tried to get the rebound, couldn't get it. Out of bounds, looks like off of Sands, and it'll go to Symmes Valley.
Nice set and ball movement there, John, from the Tigers, though, coming out in the first quarter. Want to mention here this evening, John, Ironton, only their junior high teams are playing here, South Webster's high school teams, but Ironton's high school team have an outstanding year in basketball, undefeated so far.
Chin with the drive. He is fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Nice move by Chin there to get right to the basket.
Fouls on Cotton. That's his second. Team first of the quarter. Chin will go to the line to shoot 2.
You ever played a game where you were taller than everybody?
No.
Must be fun, though. Isn't that
guarantee?
It would have to be fun, especially move as well as Chin does as well, right?
I was about Chin's size when I was a junior or senior.
Yeah.
I don't know if Eric
I think
Bob
most
may
of
not
us
be his
were.
size.
Yeah, he may be a little bigger than me now.
Second one up, no good. Rebound, Stevens. He'll drive. LaFawn just about had to steal the good look from Stevens.
Oh,
He was just in there with Chin, just a little bit of height advantage there.
I give Cotton credit, though.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
been tricky in and around the rim all night long, able to get those up. But
And
Chin
he's
got
not
him
afraid
that time.
either.
No, he's not afraid. There's no fear there. Yep. We hear the coaches hollering.
Yep. There you go. High pass coming out. Here comes Stevens in the corner. As predicted, he'll drive. Can't get it to go. Chin will get the rebound.
Just a nice individual move there by Stevens, just not able to finish.
Roth will drive. He is fouled on the drive. No shot on the floor. Number 11 with his second foul. That's Metcalf. Team second of the quarter. 43-35, the Mason Tigers, also known as the 7th grade junior high Symmes Valley Vikings. In case you're tuning in like, what's going on? Little throwback night here, recognizing the schools that formed Symmes Valley. Chin looking to drive. Can't find it there.
It's our first game of 4 for tonight, John.
Ah. Roth with a nice
Good
drive.
drive.
Can't get it to go. Stevens with the rebound. He'll push it. He'll get it to Cotton. Cotton thought about the 3. He's in, back out.
now
Nice move. Woo! Wow.
Chin got him the last time,
He
but he
did.
got him that time. Boy, he's tricky with the ball, and you can tell he's played a lot and knows how to get it up in amongst them trees. Nice move by Cotton.
Nice job.
Nice job by
Press.
Mason.
Davis.
Good
Able to get the
hustle.
Libram. LaFawn.
Again,
Chin.
yeah.
LaFawn, that's his 4th point of the night.
Again, John, Chin's just willing to make passes. I really like to see.
Yeah.
And those kids on Mason's team, every one of them are willing and able to make that block shot off that pass.
Tip ball there from the Libram goes out of bounds to stay with Ironton.
That's such a big difference in this game because you can't go and double team Chin because all of these kids are making shots and he's getting them the ball. And, you know, it's just a great show of teamwork on both sides.
Yes, for sure. That's a full timeout for the Ironton Fighting Tigers with the score 45-37. The Mason Tigers with the lead. Next up, we've got the Windsor Dupes, the 8th grade from Symmes Valley, representing Windsor this evening.
Yeah, now Mason I'm more familiar with. Now, when we were in school, the grade schools were Waterloo, Mason, and Linville. Now, Scotttown also had, but Scotttown was like kindergarten through 2nd or something, and then Linville was 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, it was
through
confusing
6th.
when we were kids, but yeah.
Because at Waterloo, we went K through 6.
Right.
I don't know what year they actually stopped using Windsor, but now my dad, he graduated high school in 1970, and he went to junior high at Windsor. So Windsor was a high school way back in the day, and I brought a picture in tonight. My great-grandpa, he went to Windsor High School, a picture of him playing basketball there. My great-grandpa on the Holderby side. So Windsor was a high school at one point in time, and then they used it for a junior high, and then at some point they stopped using it at all, and that was before our time.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
But the building is still up there on top of the
yeah.
hill. I've never been in it. I don't know what it's like on the inside at all, but it's still standing.
My dad played a junior high basketball game at Windsor.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah, for Rock Hill.
Yeah.
Back in the day. Cotton for 3, no good as Ironton comes out.
And what year does your dad graduate?
Good question. I think 70.
Mid-70s? So, yeah, that's what I thought, mid-70s sometimes.
Yeah.
So it was in use for a while.
Chin looking inside. Couldn't tell who that was.
That was Davis.
Davis, okay.
Nice job by
LaFawn
LaFawn.
able to get it. Gets it taken away there by number 10. Or no, I'm sorry. Number 20 there, Roach.
Team settling into their zone here.
Ball's loose.
Job by
Rolf
Rolf.
coming. Can't tell, can't see. Jump ball. Go to the Mason Tigers. Anderson Myers back into the ball game for Braden Davis.
Braden Davis, I see his dad over in the stands, so I'll take a jab at him here. He's a good basketball player despite his dad being a Duke fan.
Oh.
He'll think that's funny when I hear
Oh,
it.
yeah. Libram with the turnaround. Can't get his go. Comes up short.
One more drop step there,
Yeah.
John. As strong as he is,
And
he's got a layup.
I'd like to see him go more towards the basket than away when he's shooting that.
But boy, he sure is. I'm impressed with him.
Oh,
this
yes.
evening, though.
Very strong as well under the basket. 3-point shot there from, I believe that was from
Oh, nice Metcalf.
Go. And a foul.
Doesn't
on
give
Rolf.
up on the play, though.
Yep.
They get a backside rebound, and he cuts to the basket and draws a foul.
Brooks Rolf, that's his fourth, team first of the quarter. Ironton will take it
It's an
inbounds.
8-point lead here with 3 minutes left. They're going to roll the dice here, which I would agree with that call with 3 minutes left.
Midline! Get through! Brady, it's you!
Stevens for three. It's short. Rebounded by Rolf. Going the other way. Chin's got it. Coach Kleiber telling them to set it up.
Stevens is up in him. Now I believe Ironton switched to man.
On the man so they can get some ball pressure to try to force
Stevens on Chin.
down low.
Ooh,
Couldn't
tried
be
to hit
handled there by
LaFawn on the
LaFawn.
backside.
2:36 left here in the fourth quarter, left in the ball game.
It was a-
45-37, Symmes Valley with the
It
lead.
was a good idea. The middle's open. We needed a cut there, but kind of pinned him on the corner there. Tough catch there for LaFawn there. So still, though, Mason here with an 8-point lead here with 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. The way they've been playing defense, you got to like their chances coming down the stretch here, John.
Especially if they're able to set their offense and run a little bit of time.
Yeah. Which is hard to do. You know, they're coming up and playing pressure now and trying to force turnovers, and you and I both know it's difficult to deal with that pressure. But if you can deal with it, you'll get easy looks off of it because they're overplaying trying to get steals.
Yeah. Now, was you in the Mason school much? I mean, did you guys practice Biddy League up there
No,
much?
never. Did you? I think maybe one time we practiced up there.
We never practiced there. We always practiced at Waterloo. Same
We
as
did
you
too,
guys.
yeah. Only the
But
Buckeyes practiced.
I think that's who we go
Maybe
there and
that's-
scrimmage them.
Maybe that's why they always beat us.
Maybe the rims were. It couldn't have been better.
Maybe, Bob Sells, we never could beat the
it couldn't
Buckeyes
be.
in Biddy
Bob
League.
Sells and Justin Simpson always had
Yeah.
our number.
Yeah.
That was Metcalf with a long three, couldn't get to go. Brooks Rolfe with the rebound. Gets to Anderson Myers.
Myers gets it to Chin. Tough
Would have
catch.
been fouled.
Yeah.
There's a foul from
Nice job
Roach.
of Roth there swinging through with a good strong drive there to get by his defender, kind of forcing him almost into that foul.
Ironton's third foul of the quarter. They got two more to give. Well, really one more to give, and then the second one will be a foul or free throws.
That one.
Setting a screen for Chin. Chin
Oh.
looks, flips to Roth. Roth being strong.
Nice
Gets by
move.
him.
That's what
Maybe
you have
give
to
up and-
do. Beautiful job there by the Mason Tigers, just moving the ball around, waiting for that opportunity, and Roth with a good strong drive. Myers with a steal over here. Almost put it in my lap right in front of us here, but good effort there. Good.
That's why I got the lid shut on this coffee.
Yeah, mine too.
Hey, no catch.
10-point lead for the Mason Tigers. Minute 52 to go. Ironton inbounds. Gets to Stevens.
Midline.
He's fouled.
A bit of a nickel dimer there, Cole. John, with all the other physical activity that's going on, I tend to agree with the coaches here.
Thing you got to watch about junior high is Stevens takes a shot no good. You may have these same officials next game.
Yeah,
So you got to
that's
watch what you
true,
say.
yeah.
Chin looked, nothing
Yep.
there, and then he
Got to
gets
force
fouled
them to
quick.
foul
Yeah.
here. 10-point lead, a minute 30 left. They're going to start fouling. Got to take care of the ball and make some free throws here.
Fouls on Sands. That's his third, team fourth. Next one will be free throws with a minute 33 to go. Inbound to Myers.
to
He's able to
Myers.
hang on to it. Librand.
With
He'll go
a
in from the
rim run.
left, and he'll get it to go for 2. Ironton's not quick enough to foul there.
You want to run clock, but if you got a layup,
That's right.
you
for
got to
sure.
take it.
All right.
Nice job by Roach there.
Can't
Just
get it
not
to
able
go.
to finish. Chin.
Chin able to rebound it. Foul there on Metcalf. That'd be his 3rd. Team 5th. Chin will go to the, I believe it would be Chin, go to the line.
12-point lead here now, John, with 1:11 left. You're Mason. You got to feel good, even better now about your chances.
Ironton's done a good job on Chin here in the second half. He's only got 1 point from the free throw line here in the second half.
But, John, again, his willingness to give it to
Give
his
it up.
teammates,
That's right.
that's what's really coming
Oh,
to
yeah.
town here in the second half. And not only his willingness to get it, but, guys like LaFawn, like Davis, those guys making shots on those backside block. Librand been good as well. Roth and Myers, all of them really played well here this evening.
Chin able to convert both of those big free throws. Push the lead up to 14 for the Mason Tigers. Ball's tip. Go out of bounds. It'll stay with Ironton. Seems like backing off the press. 1:09 to go. Just making sure they can't roll it in. Stevens.
Metcalf
Give
going to
it
get a good
Metcalf.
look at a 3.
Oh, couldn't get it to roll. Rolf with a nice rebound, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Roth able to keep from fouling out, and he's getting fouls on himself, get him a chance at the free throw line to add to his total here this evening.
Fouls on Stevens. That's his 2nd. So Roth will go to the line to shoot 2. Brooks Roth to the line. Got 5, 6, 7 points.
I believe he is the quarterback on the football team, and Chin is the receiver.
Yeah.
Librand as well, I believe. So
Able to convert the second.
looked good on the second there.
15-point lead for the Mason Tigers. Cotton, nice
Cotton
move
again.
inside. No foul, just out of bounds.
Okay.
I thought he called a foul there too.
I
but
thought he
it's a
did
clean
too.
block.
Looked clean to me. A host of substitutions here now from the Ironton side and from the Mason side as well.
55 Harbolt, 54 Harbolt, 55 Barrow. Let's see, 44. This is for Ironton. 44 Spencer, 24 Castle, and 14 Markins. All in the ball game for
Myers, Higgins, Collier, Davis, and Roth in the game now for Symmes Valley.
couple shots there for Barrow, unable to go. Symmes Valley come the other, or Mason will come the other way with 50 seconds to go with a 15-point lead.
I've got to go do laundry.
Mason will just hold on to it. A little bit of almost a
Trying to-
turnover there. Trying to work
run the
down
clock
low.
out here.
44 seconds left in the ball game.
Again, this is our first game. We've got 4 here today, John. Looks like the first one going to turn out good for the Vikings. Or
Roth being strong with the ball because they're letting them really
Yep.
get handsy. Well, turnover still there by Markins. He's going the other way. Collier giving him a handful.
He comes up with it, though.
Yep.
He's going to give it
Gets it
another
off right.
show.
Gets it off Ridenauer, which is legal. He will shoot a 3. No good. Rebound to Roth. 15 seconds to go.
Anderson, stay up and help.
Now Roth just going to get it across the timeline here and just hold it to run the clock out here.
It's a little bit of
6-5.
keep away here.
And that'll do it, John.
That'll do it. So your 7th grade Symmes Valley Vikings tonight as the Mason Tigers get a 52-37 win over the Ironton Fighting Tigers.
Excellent effort, John. Can't say enough about this 7th grade group from Symmes Valley out here. And, we can see going through the line there, Patterson still on the injured list, not able to play. He's a big, tall kid as well, so a lot of length in that 7th grade group from Symmes Valley.
For sure. I'm going to do some math here.
Yeah, so talking about the next game here will be the 8th grade game, and the Symmes Valley will be wearing Windsor Duke uniforms. So, Windsor Duke uniforms. Look like South Webster team is now starting to roll in here for the festivities. I see some of them coming in.
All right, got some totals here for you. These are unofficial stats. I have to say that, right?
Yeah, unofficial. They're official to us.
That's right. So for the Iron Fighting Tigers, number 10, Cotton with 14, Metcalf with 5, Sands with 2, Roach with 2, and Stevens with 15. For the Symmes Valley Vikings, but tonight the Mason Tigers. Anderson Myers with 4, Levi LaFawn with 4, Brady Libren with 11, Braden Davis with 4, Jackson Chin with 17, Jonathan Collier with 2, Brooks Roth with 6, and Brantley Higgins with 2. Everybody in the book available for the 7th grade team was able to score.
Yep.
So
Really
that's a
good job
night.
there. John, just trying to reply to some text messages I hear. Look like we got some cattle out there roaming around
Oh,
the
boy.
hillside. Don't believe they're mine, but may have to do some troubleshooting there. But yeah, great performance there by the 7th grade team. John, I can't say enough about how impressed I was with Symmes Valley side and with the Ironton side. Stevens, Cotton, those guys can really go too. Cotton with a lot of tough finishes inside as well as Stevens, but Chin, Roth, Libren, really everybody on the team there really played a significant role here this evening.
So a good first game. We got 3 more to go. We're going to take a quick break. Maybe try to find some more coffee and maybe a bathroom here. We'll be back here in just a few minutes with the 8th grade game, the Windsor Dukes versus the Ironton Fighting Tigers. We'll be right back. this here in the middle, Ryan, so you can say it too. All I need is to kind of be wedged right there. It ain't like it's holding a lot of weight. Especially these first couple games. We'll have rosters next. We had you. Somebody come down and ask you. Yeah, set him right there. Yeah. Yep. DJing the music for these things. Yeah. Let's see here. 0, 1, 2, 3.
All right. I'm ready when you are.
Anything you don't I think it's all
Just seeing if I know any of them, right?
McGraw.
Tell you what.
Holland was going to work on it, but I think he forgot. You all right? What's up, bud? Yep. Right there. You ready?
Yeah, I'm warming up now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I am John Sharp, joined as always by Ryan Wilson for game 2 of the night. Waterloo Wonder Night here at Symmes Valley. Second game tonight will feature the 8th grades from the Ironton Fighting Tigers and your Symmes Valley Vikings tonight playing as the Windsor Dukes here in this second game, Ryan, and should be pretty exciting, especially looking at the size of Ironton.
Yeah, the Windsor Dukes should be an 8th grade team, also a very talented team, John. I don't think they've been beat this year either. And talk a little bit about Windsor here. Out there, if you know where the big cannon is on Greasy Ridge, that's where the Windsor Duke is. Windsor High, used to be a high school, then elementary's on the hill behind it there. We'll let Adam take over here.
Yep, we'll let Adam corner.
Number 3, Lauder. 4, Lee. Number 33, Griffith. Number 35, Wake. Number 40, Freeman. 41, Seagraves. 53, DeLong. Number 0, Tedrick. 1, Walker. 2, Henderson. And number 4, Lee.
Chris he can't write to save his life.
And for your Windsor Dukes, number 4, Luke Simpkins. Number 12, Parker Foster. Number 32, Jaden Hanners. 35, Jonathan Terrell. And now for your Windsor Duke starters. Number 0, Jonah Campbell. Number 2, Jackson Walker. Number 11, Bentley Holland. Big man underneath, number 25, Nola Pinkerman. And number 41, Channing Bryant.
All right, John. I like the uniforms. I especially like the collars. I would have loved to have had these collars in my high school years.
I probably would have refused. I'm just teasing. What's crazy is all these kids, I remember them when they were in Ironton comes out.
Yeah,
boom,
right off the bat.
Walker for Ironton gets
Now,
the first basket.
On this 8th grade team.
Walker again drives, no good. Rebound Pinkerman. To Holland. To Campbell, no
almost
good.
Nice
Rebound
follow
Pinkerman.
by Pinkerman.
Woo-wee. We come right out rolling.
That's Nolan, the silent assassin Pinkerman, John.
The silent assassin.
They come down and play some ball with us on Sundays. Him and Channing do. I told him I'd give him a shout out and a name. So great follow up there from Nolan Pinkerman on that. Going to earn himself a trip to the line.
Pinkerman's first shot is good.
And let's convert on the first.
On this 8th grade Symmes Valley team, we kind of gave you the lowdown on the 7th grade team as we've heard it, but you got Jonah Campbell, 0 and 41 Bryant, 2 guards that can really go. So I would think that Windsor here is going to try to press and turn Ironton over because Ironton has a definite size advantage once they get down the floor.
Pinkerman with a nice block. Should have maybe been a jump ball. Jackson Walker down in there. Now it will be a jump ball, and it should go to the Windsor Dukes. 2-2 early on here in the first quarter.
Ironton's got some size and athleticism. Nice look there.
No trouble breaking the press there for Windsor. Jonah Campbell with the drive on the baseline. Gets fouled. Fouls on number 1 for Ironton. That is Walker. His first. Team second of the quarter. Jonah Campbell will inbound underneath the basket. Goes to the corner. Bentley Holland. Feeds down low to Pinkerman.
Bentley Holland, his older brother on the high school team, Grady.
Yep. Yeah, I was saying there earlier, I remember these little fellas and little dribblers.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys shouldn't be old enough to play junior high. It's Bryant with a drive and a shot from 15. No good. Going the other way. It's Tedrick with the ball looking. Cross-court pass to Walker. He'll shoot.
Nice move from Walker there. Pull up.
His 4th point. 4-2. Ironton with the lead. 4:39 to go in the first quarter.
Ironton would they want to try to keep the ball away from Campbell here, who's the main ball handler for the Dukes here. But they got some other guys, too, I know, that can.
Get it into Bryant. Bryant down the floor to Jackson. Walker.
Go get it, Johnny.
Dukes. Oh, go ahead, Ryan.
Sean calling out a good set here.
That's what I was going to mention here.
The execution.
Dukes coached by our former teammate.
Yeah.
He was a freshman our senior year, I do believe.
Sophomore.
Yep.
He's sophomore our senior year.
That's Jeremy Holland.
Double high screen and roll there off that. Good set. Nothing off of it. Come back out and set it.
Campbell looking to drive.
Ironton in man-to-man, John. And doing a very fine job at it so far, but a good job from Symmes Valley as well here, John. Not turning the ball over. Just continue to run your stuff. See what 40 did on that screen there, John. That's what I really like to see when a kid hedges a screen hard and doesn't let the offensive guy, doesn't try to switch or anything like that, just hedges hard.
Yep. Look inside to Pinkerman. He'll shoot. No good.
And
gets his
good
own
follow.
rebound and gets fouled.
Good pass inside there, John. I can't remember. I didn't see who made the pass, but found Pinkerman down low. Pinkerman ain't able to convert, but a good job from him was following his shot. Going to get another trip to the line here.
First team third.
Fouls on Henderson. His first team third of the quarter. Nolan Pinkerman back to the line to shoot 2.
Allen.
Again, we mentioned earlier we see some of the high school teams starting to get here now from South Webster.
Jackson Walker with the rebound. He goes up.
Good
Can't
effort.
Get it to go, yeah. Pass down quick from Walker. Walker to McGraw, and he'll get it to go for 2 for Ironton. 6-3, Ironton with the lead. Nice pass
Good
down
look.
the floor. Jackson Walker can't get it to
Nice
go.
job by Pinkerman inside, playing tough in there.
Fouled again there by Henderson.
Alan Henderson is second, team fourth.
Pinkerman
Good
back to the line.
strong rebound and put back in there from Pinkerman. This is 5th and 6th free throw already, John.
Yeah.
We're not even halfway hit through the first quarter, so.
Second one is up and good for Pinkerman. 6-4, Ironton with the lead. Windsor, all 4 points coming from the free throw line, and a foul there from Jackson Walker.
A little overly aggressive with the hands there on defense, but you're pressing, trying to force turnovers.
Alan Walker is in the first team.
1-2-2 defense here. Ooh. Almost wasn't fast enough.
Hey, I still got it a little bit.
Good thing I got the lid on my coffee. I would have covered Clyber up here.
I was just trying to save the laptop.
Yeah. But my right hand got caught by the cord underneath here. Oh, nice defense from Channing to Motor Bryant to the hole. And 2.
Nice play.
Good effort. Oh, again with a steal. Bryant deflects that one. Campbell recovers.
He'll shoot a 3. Short. Campbell will rebound. Windsor will reset.
Got him now.
Couldn't get it to him.
Yeah.
Bryant just
Bryant with another steal.
Able to get it up and no good. Gets his own rebound up and in.
Bryant taking over on the defensive end here, John. That's 3
Windsor-
trips in a row.
Windsor now back in the lead. 8-6. Tedrick. 3 there from
High arching 3 there, John.
Freeman, no good. Drive there by, that is McGraw. That's his second bucket. Ties it up 8-8.
Campbell with the spin.
Can't get it to go. Here comes Freeman down the floor. Out to Tedrick. He'll give it to Walker.
Nice head fake by
Yeah.
Walker to
Walker
get
will
to a
take
good spot.
10-footer. He'll get it. That's his 6th point of the quarter.
I like seeing kids take mid-range jumpers, John, when they're there. It's a lost start in today's game. Good job by the Dukes getting the ball to the middle of the floor there.
Bentley Holland takes a shot. No good. Walker with the rebound. He'll throw it in.
Bryant
Stolen by
again.
Bryant. He looks to drive.
Ooh,
I think he changed his mind
Yeah.
mid-flight there. Jackson Walker can't get it to go. Ball still loose. It'll go to Ironton. Into the ballgame, Luke Simpkins for Windsor. Go in for Jackson Walker. 10-8. Ironton with the lead.
Windsor staying in their press, but Ironton gets it right to the middle off the inbounds, which is a killer for any kind of press.
3-point attempt from
Good looking shot there.
Raw. He gets it to go. Ironton with the steal and 2 more there real quick for Tedrick. It's his first basket.
So Windsor got it tied up there, John, but now unable to just keep control of the ball under the basket there, and a quick 7-point lead here for the Ironton Tigers.
Full timeout for Windsor with the score 15-8 with 51 seconds left to play here in the first quarter. Tough night for the junior high cheerleaders. They had to change uniforms.
Oh, I see that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, now they're wearing blue uniforms. I bet they feel better now in the blue.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Hey, Hey, we're going to give a shout out to our football teams here today, John. Both the Browns and the Bengals win on a Sunday. Doesn't happen very often,
Especially this
but
year.
it definitely happened yesterday.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it was actually, I didn't watch, so that was that was good.
And then next week they play each other, right? Is Burrow going to take a flop so Garrett can get that record or not?
I doubt it.
The Steelers,
He probably won't have to.
Steelers were dead set on him not getting that record.
He won't. They won't have to do that.
I think they forgot that they're also supposed to try to win the game.
Yeah, they needed to win it too, and they
Yeah, I know.
couldn't get it. Browns trying to ruin their season.
Definitely didn't want to help out. Oh, another turnover.
Yep.
Oh, nice job by
block by
Simpkins there, though. Active with his hands. Campbell now taking things into his own hands. Breaks the press on his own pretty much and gets it to Bryant. Nice job.
Two.
Nice job by
Bryant.
Campbell there and a good finish by Bryant.
6 points for Bryant. He gets a steal. Lures Ironton right into that pass. He'll shoot to 3.
Got it.
Boom.
Hey, Campbell with the steal, John. On the inbounds, he goes to the rim.
Can't get it to go.
Should be a jump ball at
Should be
least there.
Ironton.
So Campbell and Bryant, John.
Going down there if you're going.
Windsor turns it over and lets them back in, Ironton back in the game, but Bryant and Campbell just going on runs of their own there, John, getting the ball turned over, making good decisions, and finishing at the rim.
Channing Bryant with 9 points here in the first quarter for the Windsor Dukes. And he gets
Another steal.
Short. Going the other way. Long pass down the floor. McGraw.
Got behind everybody there, yep.
McGraw, that's his 6th point of the quarter.
A lot of contact there.
Yep. Campbell didn't know how much time.
Not aware how much time there was.
17-13. Ironton Fighting Tigers with the lead over the Windsor Dukes. Getting ready to start the second quarter.
Yeah, back and forth we go, John. Definitely a heated contest here this evening in this 8th grade game. Both Campbell and Bryant able to force some turnovers there and get some easy buckets for the Vikings. It was Pinkerman early on that paced I should say the Dukes there to keep them close to the Tigers, but Ironton with that press has been turning over Windsor and getting easy buckets of their own, and that's how they built this lead for 4 points right now.
For sure. 17-13. Ironton with the lead.
It feels like it should be halftime, John, with as much action as we had there in the first quarter. Real impressive from both teams there. I think Ironton maybe goes a little deeper in their bench here. They've subbed quite a bit here. I don't know if that'll play a factor later in the game or not, John, but both teams, it's going to come down to their ability to be able to handle the pressure.
The ball game for Windsor. Jackson Walker, Channing Bryant, Nolan Pinkerman, Bentley Holland, and Jonah Campbell. For Ironton, it will be McGraw, Walker, Tedrick, Freeman, and Henderson.
Nice pass from Campbell into Pinkerman.
Was able to get it to go for 2.
Good finish from Pinkerman. Good look down low from Campbell. Yep.
Yeah. And a hold there on. Got some officials sitting behind us tonight.
First team.
Hey, it will be it's a little crowded in here right now.
I've been hitting the back a few times here,
Have you?
John.
Have you?
Yeah.
Well, we need security.
Hey, I like it, though. I like having a big crowd in
hey,
here.
yeah,
Ain't nothing more fun. Nice finish there, John. Number 40, Freeman.
I don't know his first name, but I know his dad, Mikey.
Oh, okay.
Mikey Freeman. You talk about somebody exciting to watch play, it was Mike Freeman for Ironton.
Is that right?
The foul is on Freeman. That would be his second.
Foul on Freeman.
Team first of the quarter. Yes. I was probably junior high school, early high school, and we went and watched them at the Convo, and to watch him play.
Yeah.
And he had a motor and he never stopped. That's Channing Bryant at the line. Shooting 2, he makes the first. He never stopped. He was a great football player as well. But I don't know if he's probably here somewhere tonight.
I'm sure he is. No, it's just a short trip out 141 here for the Tigers tonight.
Bryant can't get the second to go. Rebound to Walker. He's
3-point
up for
game.
McGraw. Boom, McGraw with 2 more.
McGraw's got several easy ones,
Yes.
John, just getting behind the defense here this evening.
Bryant stepped out of bounds, going the other way.
Bryant not able to stay in bounds over there.
And if you're the Windsor Dukes, you can now yell at the officials because there's not another game for you after this.
Yeah.
That 7th grade game, you got to watch. Them guys will be in the next game.
Yeah.
Too. Nice pass underneath from DeLong to Walker, or to Henderson.
Good look ahead from Walker to Holland there.
McGraw take it down the floor, unable to score it. Tedrick to Walker for 2. Ironton pushing that lead out, now up 9, but foul there. Fouls on 5. That is McGraw. His first, team third of the quarter. 25-16, Ironton with the lead.
Middle's wide open. Look at the middle.
A 1-2-2 action here, maybe.
1-2-2. I think
Maybe
so,
a little
John,
matchup.
yeah.
Yep. Campbell drives.
Got
Gets
it to Walker.
Jackson Walker can't get it to go.
Nice job by Campbell, though. Good setup. Walker just not quite able to finish.
Kick out to McGraw.
That
He
one
wanted
is
it to
the
go.
Jerry Owens rule there.
Jerry Owens rule.
That's out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Jerry Owens calling that one all the way from Waterloo.
Yeah, he's letting them know. He knows where Windsor is.
Oh, he definitely does.
Oh, backside. Nice work.
Campbell looking inside, gets
Back
it to
into
Pinkerman.
Pinkerman.
Pinkerman will kick it out. Pinkerman's got his work cut out for him tonight. He's got some big guys to go up against here tonight.
Yep.
Long
Hanging
three
in there.
from Bryant. Back to back. Jerry Owens rules.
Yeah, I know. Pinkerman
crazy.
had position on that rebound, too. Unfortunate for Windsor that the ball just kind of tipped over.
Ball goes over the backboard, out of bounds to Ironton.
2-2-1 press here.
Ironton not having any trouble
Got
with the
numbers
press.
now. Numbers now.
Henderson to DeLong. He's unable to handle it. Ball still loose. Back to Henderson. He'll shoot it. Get it to go. Foul is on Jonah Campbell. That's his second. Team first of the quarter. Henderson gets the basket.
A lot of tall kids in both these junior high games here tonight, John.
Henderson go to the line to shoot the and one. Gets it to go. It's his 5th point of the quarter.
Ironton now opened up a 12-point lead, John.
Windsor able to break the press. Gets it down the floor.
Nice job.
Bryant tries the 3. Gets it to go.
That'll help out these Windsor Dukes. Nice job of breaking that press there. Good ball movement, too. Got the good open look for Bryant.
Henderson drives. Able to get the shot up. No good. Walker with the rebound. And Jackson Walker on the other end. Able to grab it. Jump ball. Should
Gonna
stay
here. Yep.
Tedrick will inbounds. Get it to Walker. It's coming right back to the corner. Tedrick will shoot the 3. No good. Rebound McGraw. Picked up his dribble. Here comes Tedrick out to relieve.
2-3 zone now for the Dukes, John. Looks like they're extending it out here a little bit.
DeLong comes out and gets it. He'll give it to Henderson.
If your wins are here, you need ball pressure out front. You got the advantage with your quick guards, or you think that you would have, so you want to take advantage of those quick guards. But Ironton doing a good job being patient here, looking for a hole in this zone. And finally they get it to the middle for a good mid-range.
Yep, 12-footer, no good. Pinkerman finally comes away with it. He'll pass ahead to Bryant. He'll shoot it. Gets it today for 2.
Bryant really pacing the Dukes here, John.
Drive there by Walker. He'll get it to go. 4-2.
Walker has a good, I know I said something about it earlier, but he got a good mid-range game there, John.
Yep. Bryant, nice drive
behind the back.
Yeah. It's a nice look. Pinkerman unable to handle it. 2:06 left here in the first half. Ironton 30, Windsor 21. Timeout Windsor. Let's see what it's going to be. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. Whew.
It looked like it was going to get away from the Dukes there, and Ironton has built a 9-point lead, but they made a little run there to get it back down to 9. I think it was up to as much as 12 or 14 at one point in this game here, John. So see if the Dukes can continue to fight back here.
Appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. Big
Yeah.
night here in the Valley. Waterloo Wonder Night. First game in the 7th grade. Symmes Valley Vikings tonight as the Mason Tigers able to pull out a 15-point win over the Ironton Fighting Tigers 7th grade.
Yeah.
We're in game 2 here, 2 minutes till halftime. Ironton with the 9-point lead, 30-21. Windsor with the ball underneath. This is the 8th grade game. We've still got a Symmes Valley JV game against South Webster, and then the Waterloo Wonders will take on South Webster in the varsity game.
Luke Simpkins there with the miss, John. Again, his brother also be playing in the varsity game here in a little bit. Logan.
Out of bounds there.
Windsor will get the ball back, I believe.
McGraw couldn't handle the pass there. Oh, Jackson Walker turns it over. McGraw can't get it to go. Rebound to Ironton's Walker, and he's going to be fouled maybe by Windsor's Walker. Let's see. Yes. Jackson Walker, his second foul.
Yep.
Team third of the quarter. Walker will go to the line to shoot 2. First one is up and good. Into the ball game for Windsor, Bentley Holland and Parker Foster. Jackson Walker and Luke Simpkins have come out of the ball game.
Ten-point lead here, minute 51 left in the first half.
Walker's second free throw up and good. Just pacing the Tigers here in the first half. Bryant, he'll beat the press. Holland will shoot the 3, no good. Rebound, Bryant. Good hustle.
The motor.
Out front to Campbell. Campbell happened to be strong out front there, and the lob to Pinkerman.
Not on the same page there, I don't believe, John.
I think he threw it to an open spot, and they just didn't get connected there, and it's out of bounds.
You're in middle.
Back to Ironton, a minute
Diamond
27.
press here. Ironton gets it side to side. Still got a chance to get another trap, but a good skip pass, and that's an illegal screen.
That is an illegal screen. That's
They
the
didn't
second
call
time
it.
it's happening. Chadrick with the layup, 2. His 4th point of the night. Ironton with 13-point lead.
Good
and a steal.
hustle. Good hustle from Freeman there.
Timeout Ironton, I do believe.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe falling out of bounds. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, full timeout.
What we were talking about on that illegal screen, you see that happen a lot, and a lot of times it doesn't get called, but a guy will be coming down the line, and the other guy will act like he's starting to box out for the shot already, but he's actually setting a moving illegal screen and shielding off that defender, allowing the guy to shoot a layup. You see it all the time in basketball, though, so it's not only being missed here tonight. It's missed all the time.
Yeah. I think it's pretty obvious, though.
Yeah, I think it is, too.
When the guy's 20 feet from the basket and you're already pushed him out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll see me yelling at my TV at home all the time over that.
Let's give a shout out to these junior high cheerleaders.
Emily Freeman.
Here this evening. 7th graders, Leighton Fraley, Jordan Myers, Piper Russell, and Everly Kaufman. 8th graders, Avery Wilson, Emily Freeman, Micaiah Wysong, Remy Carpenter, Jersey Holland, Annabelle Cochran, and Ava Howard. These girls had a busy night. Mason Tigers' first game. Now they're the Windsor Duke cheerleaders.
Yeah. I like the logo, too, the Windsor Dukes logo. I don't know if they just made that up or found that somewhere. I don't know that I've ever seen that before.
And I do believe, now I could be wrong, and if I am wrong, somebody let me know, but I do believe this is the brainchild of Brandon Walker.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so
to
too.
try to represent the other schools, not just Waterloo, as we have the last few years, and try
Yeah,
to represent these other schools that help make up Symmes Valley.
I think it's great, John.
Yeah, I do too.
Maybe next year, do it again. Have the maybe one of the girls' teams play or something, or maybe have somebody be Linville. Although I don't know what the Linville mascot was. They had a school at Linville, but I don't know if I remember what the mascot was.
Well, the Langs live close. Just call them the Linville Langs.
Yeah, that'd be good. Nice job by Freeman there, John, in the middle.
Tedrick for 3, no good. Bentley Holland, nice rebound.
Good rebound. Nice behind the back, too. Let them know, Bentley.
Bentley's only been dribbling a basketball since he could walk.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit before that. Anchorman will take the 15-footer. No good. Rebound, Tedrick.
Oh, almost had the trap in the corner.
Yep.
Bryant again, active hands.
Holland, take it. He'll give it to
Campbell.
Jonah Campbell, and he'll get the 2.
Good job by Bryant, Holland, and Campbell there.
Long 3 from Walker.
Bang.
The buzzer. And that'll be the end of the first half. Ironton Fighting Tigers 37, the Windsor Dukes 23, and Ryan Ironton just really impressive here the first half.
Walker really pacing the Tigers there, John, in the first half. That 3 there at the end, but, had a lot of mid-range jumpers and shots at the rim there. Just been really impressive there in the first half. Windsor, Symmes Valley, they're trying to keep pace there, John, just not quite able to. They find themselves down, 14 at halftime now.
Yes, so scoring for Ironton. Tedrick with 4. Walker with 18. Henderson with 5. McGraw with 8. And Freeman with 2 for the Windsor Dukes. Jonah Campbell with 2. Nolan Pinkerman with 6. And Channing Bryant with 15.
Man, I knew that Bryant had a bunch, but didn't realize that he'd pace the Dukes that much there in the first half. I would think not surprised on Bryant and Pinkerman. At Campbell, I know they get more from him on a night in, night out, and he's made a lot of good plays in the first half. I think they would probably try to get him going there in the second half. And on the Ironton side, they gotta do something about containing Walker.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Really just keep him out of the lane, John. He done a good job pulling up that mid-range and stuff, but you got to keep him out of the lane. Maybe I know he made a long 3 there in the beginning, but the 3-point shot is not what's got the Tigers this lead here this evening. It's turnovers and easy buckets.
Definitely. So, we're at halftime here of the 8th grade game, second game of the night. Me and Ryan are going to take a little break. We'll be back here with the second half. Score right now, Ironton Fighting Tigers 37, Windsor Dukes 23. We'll be back in just a few moments. Stick with us.
wouldn't be the same way.
Yeah.
Because you've been on the other side.
Yeah.
He's coached, but he's not coached this.
Yeah, it's just there's the man over there in the corner.
I seen him come in.
Yeah, he looks better today than the last time I seen him.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Even 20 years ago. 25 years ago, Ron, we coached this one.
I'm sorry.
25 years ago, we coached this one.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't seem like it's been that long. My wife, my daughter may be going tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Big game tonight. Where's the mascot and all this?
It's kind of silly, yeah.
It is awful.
I don't even know how. I mean,
I would change it. I would petition. Change it. I didn't even know what it was till recently.
be anything.
It could be anything. A mythical character from Popeye.
That's a big Popeye fan.
I will say one thing though, they always did.
Yeah.
You know,
I was going to say, I've got it. I picked. Oh, look at that.
oh, that looks like a good bear. That's a flowering bird. Hayden looks like an old man. They're remaking like family photos. Is that from your house?
Yeah.
I haven't taken one note or nothing. I don't feel very good confident. I saw a picture today. They posted on X or something that says Joe Buck. He had a whole notebook full of scribble notes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've done a lot of note taking for those playoff games when they done ice just so the
Yeah.
whole look decent there, but
Yeah.
Kreischer on this team. Any relation there to
Yeah. Got a what?
Kreischer? What's that guy's name?
That's I think that is. I believe that's Syracuse Green.
Oh, really?
Because I went to school. I don't know that. Like if he walked in here, I wouldn't know who he was. But he went to Rio when I was there, and I think he was on the basketball team.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that dude is. Who
I'll
was
tell
you
you,
gonna say?
That's I can't remember the comedian's name.
I don't know a comedian.
Here's the absolutely running open.
right, you ready?
Ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Willowwood. I'm John Sharp, joined as always by Ryan Wilson, and ending halftime here of the 8th grade game here on Waterloo Wonder Night.
Yeah. John, it's tight in here. We got a big crowd in here. Right now will probably be the biggest crowd because I think we got the crowds from the junior high game here and the crowds from the high school game here together, which we knew it would be a tough transition. Probably a lot of the Ironton people will filter out after this game, but it's good to see the gym full.
Oh, it's great. And, just a great idea. I know Brandon Walker had a lot to do with coming up with this junior high part, and he asked us back in the football season about it. And I said, yeah, we'll be there.
Yep.
And so glad we get to do the live stream for it. And we're doing really good on time. Well, not really, but.
Yeah, we're going to be here a while.
But, really,
Somebody's phone's ringing.
somebody's phone's ringing.
Hello.
Hello.
We'll answer. You've won. Somebody called me at midnight the other night, saying you've won this or that. I'm
Well,
thinking, lady, it's midnight here.
congratulations.
I didn't win anything.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you won something.
They probably wanted my social and my, address.
Well, if you won,
yeah, you got
to have something.
You got to give them your social, or they can't know where to send the money to.
All right, the Windsor Dukes will start with the ball down 14.
Nice play.
Kick out to Walker, unable to convert.
Nice play. Got Campbell the ball there on a flex cut there.
Bryant with
Nice
the steal.
Bryant.
Freeman on the floor.
Good hustle from Campbell too.
Freeman able to get it down the floor to Henderson. He'll put it in for 2.
Henderson for 2.
Official behind us thought there was a foul.
Didn't see much.
Didn't see much as he faded away. Bryant.
16-point game here early, John.
Yeah, that usually means the whistles will be swallowed, so it could be interesting. Bryant with a nice move. Can't get it to go. Pinkerman.
Nice job by Pinkerman in there. Pinkerman and Bryant, as we talked about at halftime, John, really pacing this 8th grade team here this evening. Campbell setting up Bryant with a good look there, and then Pinkerman following up on that one.
Pinkerman will go to the line to shoot 2. Foul was on Freeman. That's his 3rd. Team first of the quarter. No one able to convert the first one. Oh. Pinkerman's second free throw attempt. No good. Rebound Henderson to Walker. Here comes Ironton. 15-point lead.
Walker again.
No
Not
good.
able to convert that time.
Looks like that was out on Campbell. It's going to stay here with Ironton.
Jackson, we shoot the ball.
Freeman will inbound it for Ironton. Looking deep.
Ooh,
Gets
Holland almost
got the hand on it. Inside to Freeman. Freeman will go out wide.
way short
Hedrick,
there.
yeah, just short on the shot. Oh, Pinkerman on the outlet gets it stolen by Walker. He made a nice move.
Might have been a step too many, but not in 2025,
That's
John.
right. Walker. That's his 20th point of the night. Bentley Holland in trouble at half court. It's taken away by Walker, but he couldn't hang on to it. Goes out of bounds. Stays with Windsor. 41-24. Ironton with the lead.
Windsor really needs a basket, John. Just kind of swell the tide here if they're going to make a run to get back into this. A lot of pressure on Campbell out front here. Really no place for him to go.
He'll take the 18-footer. No good. Rebound Henderson. He'll get it out quick to Walker. Up the floor come the Tigers. Flip out to, looks like Tedrick. He'll take the drive. No good. Ball's tipped around. Henderson ends up with it and gets it in for two.
Henderson for two.
Again, like we said about Chin in the 7th grade game, it's just nice to be tall. Nice pass.
Nice pass from Bryant.
Pinkerman,
Pinkerman.
yeah. Bryant to Pinkerman. Nice look there.
Pass on down the floor to Freeman. Freeman will drive it. He'll give it up. McGraw, who can't
Bryant with
convert.
the block.
Yep, Bryant with the block. And gets fouled as he heads down the floor by draw. It's his team second of the quarter.
I don't know who's keeping stats here tonight, but Bryant may have a shot at a triple-double at some point. How many steals does he have in this game, John?
Several. Yes.
He had like 3 or 4 in like a 30-second stretch there in the first half.
That's the Lauder that came into the ball game for Ironton. To the corner. Couldn't tell who shot it, but it's good for three. Jonah Campbell for 3.
Big shot for the Vikings there. See if they can go off of this, but now that's the trouble with pressing tall teams, John. They just throw right over the top of it to the middle, and then they just have you beat, right?
Yep. Here's the Lauder will take this corner shot.
Nice looking jumper there.
Yeah.
The Lauder with the basket.
Ironton now backed out of their press, John.
Ooh, Walker almost with a steal. Stay here with Windsor. 45-29. Ironton with the lead.
Just long arms there.
2:58 to go here in the third quarter. Bryant to inbound. Gives it to Holland. To Campbell. Nice screen by Pinkerman. Nice take. Oh, nice look from Campbell to Walker.
Other Walker tries to throw it off the Windsor player. Misses him, but Ironton's still able to come up with it.
Going the other way. Freeman out front.
That Freeman's a good basketball player, John, and a good athlete. He looks like to me he probably is pretty good on the football field.
I'd say that is for sure. Walker with the drive looks to give to Henderson. Henderson can't handle it. Campbell's down there with him.
Comes
Campbell's
out
got
with it.
Hey! Gives the Pinkerman.
Hey!
Down deep to Bryant. He'll have a layup. And he missed it. Nice job. That was really nice job by DeLauder just to run around. Bryant there to kind of interfere with the layup. Foul was on Campbell. That's his third. They said he hit him in the face.
I didn't
we didn't see
it.
much.
It was right here in front of us, and I didn't really see it. But there was way more of a foul right there than there was before.
But also, that's a free ball there. And if both kids are jumping for it, but yeah, a lot more contact there for sure. White into the ball game for Ironton. And it goes to White. He's able to hang on to it. He gets it to Walker.
Middle is where you want it on that zone.
Nice play by Campbell.
This is going to the rim.
And he'll shoot it.
Nice
lay it
finish.
up for 2. That's 7 points for Jonah.
Good finish.
You better get tough, boys, in this second half. Nice look inside to Henderson.
Again.
Boom.
Henderson.
He has a nice touch around the rim.
He does, yep. We joked about him just being taller than everybody, but you're right. He has a nice touch around the rim.
Bentley. Holland, no good on the 3. Rebound Henderson to Tedrick.
Nice catch and shoot there, though. I like seeing shooters ready to shoot when they catch a ball, and Holland ready to shoot on that one.
Tedrick brings it up. Kicks to DeLauder for 3. Boom. I was going to make a joke about DeLauder, not about him, but it's like maybe he got thrown out of the last game because he didn't play first half.
Yeah.
Because he's got a nice shot. Here he is going.
Bryant.
Blocked by Bryant. It'll stay with Ironton. So, yeah, because I didn't see him come in the first half, and he's come in here and done nothing but hit shots.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Having a good second half. He's limping a little
Quick
bit after
5
that
points.
play.
Yeah. He got close to the wall there. It was a nice run to the basket. Ironton inbounds. That's long now into the ballgame. Walker will take a 3. No good. Rebounds
Pinkerman
tipped
runs
around.
that
Pinkerman's
down.
got it. We'll shoot the long fadeaway 2. No good. Ball goes down the floor to Tedrick. He stops, puts it in for 2. That's his 6th point of the night. And Windsor coming back the other way, down 52-31. Kick out to Jonah Campbell for 3. No good. Long rebound. Ball's tipped around. Goes out of bounds to Ironton.
Kind of unfortunate there. Walker and Campbell both going after that rebound and kind of knocked it out together.
20 seconds left here in the third quarter.
Good effort. You'd never fault either kid for doing that.
Oh, yeah. 15 seconds left. See if Ironton can see what they do here to try to get a basket. Walker will drive
Nice
wide open
move.
layup for 2. 22 points for him for the night. Bryant loses the handle, gets it back. 2 seconds, shoots the long 3. Ooh, couldn't get it to go. And that'll be the end of the third quarter. Ironton with the lead, 54-31. And got to remind yourself that this is a junior high game, and it's 54-31. Even though it's a big lead for Ironton, that's still 31 points was a lot.
Yeah, I
For
know.
a junior high team as well.
Yep. Yep.
They're filling it up here tonight.
Yep. A lot of scoring in this game here tonight, but a lot of it coming from easy buckets. Not like they're shooting a lot of threes in this game here tonight, John. How many has each team made three-wise? Symmes Valley's only made
3.
Okay.
1, 2, 3 for Symmes Valley. 1, 2, 3 for Ironton.
Yeah, 54 points and only 9 of them coming from the three-point stripe. So Ironton's inside game is what's been impressive here tonight. You talked about Henderson there on the inside, and Walker just able to get to the rim in the middle of the paint when he needs to. The Dukes, you know, they maintained the pace there for a while. They got a bunch of steals and some easy buckets there, but just not able to get those here as much as often in the second half. And like you said, Ironton just turning them over and getting easy buckets.
Yeah, you know, maybe this is something we need to look at next year. We think OHSAA would let us take out the 3 for these games like the old days? No 3s, just all 2s and 1s.
That is a good idea. They wouldn't let you do that.
No, but
People would revolt, but I would love it.
they would revolt because you know,
Yeah.
if you got a kid trying to get to 1,000, every point helps.
Yeah.
Inbound to Ironton. We got DeLauder, DeLong, Tedrick, White, and Leaf in the ball game. Trying to see which one of the Leaf boys that is, because that has to be one of Joe's boys. That is.
Yep, sure is. He started out here.
Yeah. Well, I remember him sitting in the stands
Ironton.
when his oldest brother was playing.
Yep. Both of his older brothers, real impressive.
Oh, yeah. For Symmes Valley. Joe
Nice
Campbell with
finish.
nice
Campbell on
finish.
the inside.
He'll get 2 plus 1 here, get to and 1 at the line. Let's see who the foul's on.
Who was a Leaf? One of them was Jack, right?
Jack?
And Luke, right?
Yes. Good job. Because I was going to struggle on the second one.
Yeah.
I didn't see who the foul was on. I guess number 3. It's his first. Is that Leaf? Yeah. No, it's DeLauder. His first
DeLauder.
foul.
Yeah, DeLauder.
Oh, nice hands by Bryant.
You better have your head on a swivel when young Bryant's around.
That's
that
exactly
ball's
right.
coming out.
Ooh.
Yeah, he got him that time.
That foul is on Ted.
It's his first foul
Right.
tonight with all
Yep.
those steals, John.
Oh, yeah.
Impressive line.
There, he's got another
There
steal.
he's got another one.
See if he can get the layup, too. He got it to
Sure
go.
does.
Windsor still with the press on. Tedrick beats it.
Ironton
Gives
has
to DeLong.
subbed a lot here.
DeLong tried the 15-footer. Couldn't get it to go. Going the other way. Sub there for Windsor.
So a 19-point game here now, John, with 4:57 left to go. Need a quick 5 or 10-point spurt here if you're the Dukes, if you want to try to get yourself back in this game.
54-35 with 4:50 left to go in the ball game. Nice drive, nice look from Bryant.
the finish.
Jonah able to get 2 there, and he's had a real good second half.
And, John, we haven't even mentioned here this evening, too. Credit to the junior high for Symmes Valley, too, for playing this game. Ironton, a much larger school than Symmes Valley.
Oh, yeah.
A lot more kids to pick from.
3 from the Lauder. Boom. Good. 57-37.
That hurts the comeback effort there from the Dukes.
Bryant will shoot the 3. In and out. No good. Rebound White. He'll get it to Tedrick.
Nice tough rebound by White in there. Had jerseys all around him.
Yep.
John, I believe Windsor has gone to man here.
Long to White. I'd really like to close that laptop.
Yeah. Who is that guy? Got that laptop open.
I think It's the
Coach
Cobb.
Eric
calling.
Oh, I thought it was the Cobb father there.
Shut that. Excellent. That really helped me. The Cobb father helped me out. Oh,
Oh, maybe one step too many there.
well, as the great James Gothard used to say, take a bus next time.
Yeah, take a bus. Best one-liners ever. For the game of
Oh, yes,
basketball.
he was great. Number 50,
I think-
that is Lynn coming into the ball game.
I think most of those come from the streets of Huntington where
I'm
he
sure.
grew up.
I'm sure. DeLong there just took one too many trying
Yep.
to get to the basket. 57-37, Ironton with the lead, 3:20
Good look
to go.
from Campbell
Yep.
into Pinkerman. Get the ball in the middle of that zone.
Foul is on DeLauder. It's his second. Team's second of the quarter. Campbell will inbound for Windsor. See if they draw it up here. Looks like they got
Little box
a little
action
box
here.
action. Comes into Bryant.
It
Pretty
worked,
was good.
whatever it was.
Yeah.
17-point lead now.
Almost. DeLauder, boom, again for three.
Well, he does have the hot hand here in the second half,
Yes, he
John.
sure does. And pass down quick to Bryant. He'll
Duke
get
gets
the
right back at it, though.
I can't hardly keep up with the pencil here. 60-40. Timeout Ironton. 20-point lead with 2:55.
And John, it's very likely this may be the high-scoring game of the night
It
here
may
this
be.
evening. Never know what's going to come in the high school games later. Whatever comes from it, you probably look for a well-disciplined show from Coach Pearson here tonight. You know, he doesn't win the state with every team he has, but he has been successful in 3 different places now, and his teams really are just fine-tuned. He's been doing it a long time.
Yeah, that's something, we hadn't mentioned, and I know we'll mention it when we get to the varsity game, but, Hall of Famer, a lot of success at Chesapeake, where the court has still got his name on it.
Right.
A lot of success at Oak Hill.
Yep.
And now a lot of success at South Webster.
Yeah, I believe they went to the Final Four last year, I want to say.
Yeah, I believe so.
Now, they have a different team this year. Their star player graduated.
Yeah.
He's at Rio Grande now playing. But still having a very good year.
Ironton will inbound. Walker down the floor to White. White gives it up to Lynn. Lynn not able to get it up.
I think he's going to get a foul on Simpkins there.
Jump ball.
Jump
Going
ball.
Windsor.
Well,
I didn't think it was a locked block. It's kind of how you look at it. You kind of look like if you block it and everybody's just kind of locked up.
Yeah.
It kind of looked like he just blocked it to me. And he may have fouled him. I don't know. But Campbell trying to get it to Pinkerman. Foul on number 1 there. That's Walker. It's his second. Team third of the quarter.
Second team third.
Stay here with Windsor. Bryant gets a screen there from Pinkerman. Unable to convert. White with the rebound going the other way.
not able to convert. He does have great body control
Yeah.
to get those shots up, though. There's Leith going to get
Leith.
him a bucket.
Lee.
We watched his older brother Jack put a lot of those in. He's one of the
Yeah,
1,000-point
boy.
scorers here
Yeah.
at Symmes Valley. Jonah drives, gets fouled. Let's see who the foul's on. 35. Mr. White, his first foul, team fourth.
First team fourth.
Trio of substitutes here
Yeah.
about to go in for the Dukes, John.
Jackson Walker, Parker Foster, and Jonathan Carell about to go in here for the Dukes. Campbell able to convert on the first. .41 Seagraves into the ball game for Ironton.
So, John, two entertaining junior high games, if nothing else, here this evening.
Campbell converts on the second.
The second one doesn't look like it's going to turn out in the Symmes Valley, or in this case, the Dukes' favor, but
Got to see some really good young athletes
seen a
here
lot
tonight.
of impressive athletes here at the junior high level.
The Lauder again for three.
The Lauder from
Kid can flat out shoot it, man. Campbell thought about it, gives it up to Bryant. Bryant will step back to the 3, can't get it to go. Corral can't corral it. Oh, that's pretty good, wasn't it? And we're going the other way. That was a good one.
John coming up with the zingers here. You've been waiting on him all night for Corral.
That honestly just come to me. Bryant, all kinds of pressure on Walker. Walker able to handle it. Oh, nice
not
hand.
now, though.
Bryant again.
Quick hands.
Still, let's see if he can get the layup. He shoots the left hand. No good. Rebound. Parker Foster comes out with it. He'll shoot. No good.
Exact right decision, though. Going to that left-hand side of that left hand, just not able to finish.
Campbell for 3. No good. Parker Foster fighting for it again. Can't get it. White flips it. Gives it to DeLauder. DeLauder will step over. I thought
He almost did. He wanted to.
Yep. Looking at Seagraves. I think it got tangled up on his arm there, and he carried it.
Carried it just a little bit. Yep.
Leaf and DeLong back in the ballgame for Ironton for DeLauder and Walker. Minute 3 left. Ironton with the 65-44 lead.
Again, want to say thank you to, I think, John, you're right, Brandon Walker set this up with the uniforms and stuff for the junior high teams.
Parker Foster can't get it to go.
It's a great showcase for the junior high teams out here at Symmes Valley tonight. And both of them, even though the second one's not going their way, both of them have showed up and you know, displayed well their schools, I think.
Bentley Holland will come back in. Jonah Campbell. Jonah had a great second half. But, yeah, I mean, you know, such a great idea to do this. Look, look at the crowd you got here tonight for these young people to play in front of.
Yeah.
And that, you know, and appreciate Ironton willing to come out here. You know, that's one good thing about having somebody close because, I mean, the first game started at 4:30. So, I mean, you know, that's not easy either on the schools to be able to get a bus and everything. So, we appreciate Ironton coming out and be able to play and love it that you know, Symmes Valley is recognizing these old schools as Jackson
Walker hits a 3.
Puts into 3. As we're down to 10 seconds. And I think Lynn stepped in when he made the pass. So Windsor will keep it.
I don't really see too many basketball games of Ironton junior high or at any level. I mean, I know they have good success with basketball as well, but you just always think about football when you think about Ironton.
It's a 3-pointer from Channing Bryant.
He's filling the stat sheet tonight, John.
As the clock will wind down. 15-point win for the Ironton Fighting Tigers. 8th grade over the Symmes Valley 8th grade tonight as the Windsor Dukes 65-50. And Ryan, Ironton just too much.
Yeah, it's a tough one for the Dukes, but I really don't think there's anything to hang your head on. Like, yeah, at times they turn the ball over too much, but I'm just watching them walk here in front of me, John. The difference in size between these two teams is just, you know, you can see it from afar off. Ironton just a bigger, deeper team here this evening, and I think over time it just wore on Symmes Valley here this evening. Nothing to hang your head about. Yeah, they could have played a little bit better, but they showed themselves out well. And credit to Ironton for playing a good game. You know, Henderson was tough on the inside. Walker also, you know, good job just getting in the lane and getting those little shots that he needed. But you know, Windsor hung with them for a while. They just Ironton too much and pulled away in the second half.
Point totals, unofficial point totals here for the 8th grade game for Ironton. Tedrick with 6. Walker with 22. Henderson with 11.
Yeah, hang on, I'll grab it.
DeLauder with 14. Let's see, Leaf. Is that right? With 4?
Yeah, he had a bucket, I guess.
Maybe or 2, I'm sorry. He had 2. Leaf with 2. Number 5, McGraw with 8.
Yeah.
And number 40, Freeman with 2. Whew. Can't read my own chicken scratching. For Symmes Valley Windsor Dukes tonight, Jonah Campbell with 13, Jackson Walker with 3, Nolan Pinkerman with 9, and Channing Bryant with 25. A lot of steals and layups for Channing tonight, and he had, what do you have? 4 threes tonight as well.
Yeah, big game for Bryant tonight. Problem is though that I'm not saying nobody else played good, but you didn't get contributions there across the board like you would need to win a game like this here tonight. But again, I just want to reiterate. I mean, I think the eighth grade team showed themselves out well. They played with them for quite some time there, and just not able, not enough forces there to be able to pull it out in the end.
So we'll move on to game 3 as we're not too far behind what we
No, it's not
thought we
too
would
bad.
have. So
yeah, this game will start about 7, I think. So
yeah, so we'll be back here in about 15, well, make it 13 minutes here for the start of the JV game. The opponent switches to South Webster. The Jeeps coming down.
we'll explain the mascot to you too.
Yeah, if you don't know anything about the mascot, we'll talk a little bit about that. We'll talk about this JV team for what's going to be the Symmes Valley Vikings.
Yeah, okay.
So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back here in just a few moments. Everybody stick around. We'll be back.
football, and I was like, gee, man, sure.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Willowwood tonight. Waterloo Wonder Night here in the Valley. As we get ready for the JV game,
Passing along,
it will be
no children are to be on the wrestling mats in the cafeteria.
getting an announcement here about some wrestling mats.
Yeah, John, we haven't mentioned the new wrestling team out here at Symmes
Yeah.
Valley. They've been doing really good. I saw some results from over the weekend. Enoch Patterson won a tournament. Jared Neff, Caleb Mount both finished, I believe, third in their weight class in it. So, wrestling team doing pretty good.
Having
First
some
year.
success. Yeah, it's been exciting. I'd love for them to be able to get I'm sure next year for sure they'll have some mats to be able to have some home wrestling tournaments. And,
Right. Yep.
And I wouldn't want to be able to call one, but
Yeah.
I'd come out here and say, hey, here's what's happening.
Yeah.
But no, Mason Cox, the coach, they're having some success. Enoch Patterson doing a real good job. So
Right. Yep.
pretty
Yeah,
exciting.
shout out to those guys. Yeah. Well, that's your fun.
Oh, thank you. We are getting ready here for the start of the JV game where it will actually be Symmes Valley. The Vikings, first time out here tonight, technically.
Yeah, this will be the only team from Symmes Valley wearing the actual regular uniforms here tonight. And this JV team, John, we watched them those first two home games. They were in both games, had a real chance to win the second one, just not able to pull it out. So, and tonight looks like
Let's turn this over to Adam the Cobfather Corn for the introduction of the starters.
For the Chiefs this evening. Number 1, Yu Lee. Number 5, Lancaster. Number 12, Jenkins. 13, Mershon. 21, White. 22, Allard. And for their starters, number 2, Pierce Kreischer. Number 3, Caden Wisman. Number 10, Caden Perkins. 14, Jaheim Crow. 32, Corey Burke. Head coach, Jimmy Person. And now for your Symmes Valley Vikings. Number 4, Miles Brace. Number 30, Braden Mills. Number 50, Braden Sandman. And for your Viking starters, number 2, J.R. Turner. Number 3, Jordan Nance. Number 12, Tucker Wilson. 24, Levi Russell. And number 55, Zayden Sandman. Head coach, Eric Holland.
All right. Thank you there, Adam Corn, the Cobfather, doing the PA announcing here tonight. Didn't get the officials' names. But,
got two fresh ones, though. don't
Oh,
we?
yeah, that's right. We've got 2 new ones. Symmes Valley controlling the tip.
Levi Russell going to work right off the bat. Bang-o.
Right in.
2-0 Vikings.
2-0 Symmes Valley, and here comes the Jeeps. South Webster.
Kreischer all the way around.
Pass to the corner. No good. Couldn't tell who that was. It's 10. That was Caden Perkins.
$14.
Fro for 2. We're all tied up at 2.
South Webster, man-to-man. John,
100.
that's exactly that we grew up together,
Oh,
brother.
yeah.
That's exactly what I was going to say. That's 100. That's man-to-man, baseline to baseline.
J.R. Turner unable to handle it and gets in a jump ball situation. It'll go to South Webster.
What you want to do against man-to-man all over the floor, you should be able to clear it out and let your dribbler bring it up against one guy. We'll see if the Vikings able to do that here in a bit.
And then we'll see if South Webster run and jumps a little bit with
Yeah.
out of it as well.
A swing side to side. Here's Symmes Valley in a 2-3.
Kick out to the corner.
Yep.
That's 32. Corey Burton for 2.
Kreischer so far with the ball in his hands a lot, but distributing and making plays for his teammates.
Ball tipped out of bounds by Burton. Just about hit Bill Cade over there. Look out, Bill. Stays with Symmes Valley. Tucker Wilson will inbound. Official moving some kids out of the way to get this ball inbounded. Tucker having a hard time
able to get it in.
That's number 10, Perkins. 6-2 lead for South Webster.
6-2 quick hole here for the Vikings. Still having trouble getting it in. Just man-to-man pressure. John Ayer got it into Sandman.
Yep. He just turned and threw it, though, and didn't look.
A lot of times,
maybe didn't have a
that's
handle.
what that man-to-man all over the floor does to you, John, like we talked in the junior high game. Just speeds you up into making mistakes.
Ball
Good hands there from Tucker.
Got a 2-on-2 here. He'll give it to Russell. Russell will drive, take it, and he'll score it for 2. Levi Russell.
Russell's starting off hot here in this JV game tonight.
6-4. South Webster still with the lead. Burton back out to Kreischer. Swing around there to Wisman. He'll shoot the 3.
That's out.
Out of bounds. Jerry Owens call.
Jerry Owens,
the other
rule
way.
in effect.
Miles Bracey in the ball game for Sandman.
So Symmes Valley goes small here now. With, I guess, Tucker Wilson being your only post player in here now, but
Brace gets it into Turner.
just need to clear that out. There you go. Now just bring it up against him. Yep, they're not jumping.
Nope. Oh, that boy there did. He come off of JR to come
Let's
up.
see.
Perkins knocks it out of bounds. Almost like he was going to look the trap right there as soon as it got across the half court. Brace against Burton. Tipped out of bounds there off of Perkins again. Stay with Symmes Valley.
Overly aggressive defense like that, John. You just got to rip through and get a straight line drive to the basket to draw fouls.
Down to Wilson.
Yeah, his hands just all over him.
Oh, nice look to Jordan Nancy. He's able to handle it. Looking, kicks to
Finds
Russell.
Russell. Good ball
Turner in the
movement.
corner, no good. Ball's tipped by Nance. Perkins will drive, left hand, gets it to go for 2. 8-4, South Webster with the lead.
Oh, got a runner deep here. Russell, that's just like one of those touchdown passes you got in football. Gets behind the defense.
6 points for Russell.
Hey, that works too, right? That'd have been 6 points in football. That's
That's
a
right.
6 point here tonight.
8-6, South Webster with the lead and the ball. Turnover. Russell's able to get it, lost it. Kreischer come up with it. Oh, and a foul. And they're going to give him 2 free throws, it looks like. Let's see who the foul's on. 24.
Be on
Levi
Russell.
Russell.
Team first.
That's his first. Team first.
Team pro at the line, shooting 2.
And let's see who's going to the line.
Froze going to the line
shoot
for 2.
First one up and just short.
I feel like with the pressure defense and turnovers that South Webster's running away with this game, John, but it's a 2-point game here so far. And, they're staying within striking distance here.
Braden Mills in the ball game for the Vikings. Froze second free throw's no good. He's able to get the rebound, lost the handle, gets it back, reverse, no good. Rebound Mills. Gets it out to Russell, going the other way. Gives it to Turner. Turner picks up his dribble at half court. Tried there for the steal was White, Jace White. Couldn't get it. Stay here with Symmes Valley. Coach Holland's going to call.
Getting a timeout, going to get something
Timeout.
set up here for this half-court man, John. John, I'm just a big believer. I love the man-to-man pressure defense, but I feel a lot of times when teams play it, because they're playing it the whole time and they're doing it the whole time, they allow way too much hand action. Right? If you're putting your hand out on the offensive guy and impeding his path at all, which you get away with a lot of times, but that should be called a foul. And oftentimes it's not, especially when you see teams pressing up. And I see it not only at the high school level, but I see it at the college level a lot. You see teams that really press up. You know, a team like Michigan State, right?
Right.
When they play somebody, they're just hands all over, just almost won't let you drive. And the referees tend to veer toward not calling those fouls just because they're doing it all the time, right?
Right. Get it, JR. Stay there.
Well, I know I've said probably
Well,
only.
now they come out in zone.
Yeah. Turner for 2.
Russell. Somebody
Sorry,
called the
Levi
fire.
Russell. Yeah.
Somebody called the fire department because Levi Russell was on fire.
Tied it up here, 8-8. Braden Mills will take the deflected pass.
Get him the ball.
What I was going to say was, usually as an official, you start out the game tight.
Yeah.
You call it tight just to try to get everything settled in. And then you can let them play as it goes. The ball fouls on the floor. Symmes Valley will take it out underneath to see who the foul is on. 14. Bro, that's his first. His first, team first. Ball inbound to Tucker Wilson. He'll shoot
Nice
that
move.
8-footer.
Get in the hole.
Oh, almost a great rebound by Braden Mills. Just a little late.
Throw
Bro
to the
will drive it.
rim.
Can't get it to go. Rebound Kreischer. He got it to go for 2.
Oh, Russell tried to lead brace and just didn't quite work out.
Out of bounds. We'll go to South Webster. 10-8. South Webster with the lead. 1:29 here to go in the first quarter. Was deflected. Ball. Wisman goes out of bounds. Pass from White there. Might have been deflected, then it was off for Wisman. Mills to inbound. He'll get it to Tucker Wilson. He'll bring it up the floor.
Oh,
Gets it to Brace in the corner. He'll drive baseline. Gets it to Mills. Got it blocked. Turner gets it. Takes a shot. No good.
It's an offhand.
Yeah.
He's left-handed. That was with his offhand. Difficult shot.
Kreischer will drive. No good. Ooh. Wisman thought about it. Now he'll take it. Nice move.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, nice play. Caden Wisman for 2.
Pretty step through with the left hand. Brace out ahead of the field, John.
He's able to get it up. Can't get it to go. Wilson comes in, and we get a jump ball. Let's see where it goes. Stays. Goes to South Webster. Okay. Jordan Nance back in the ball game for Miles Brace. I pick on Jordan Nance every time. I don't know how he gets away with the untucked jersey. I'm happy for him because that's great.
Yeah.
I don't like to have to tuck mine in either.
Valley in this 2-3 zone here, John. You see
Under
South
30.
Webster cutting in and out. Now they get a penetration in the middle. That should be a travel.
That's what he calls.
Yep.
That's Perkins there with the travel. He kind of kept possession too well. If he kind of fumbled it a little more, he might
I think
not have
so,
got
John.
that, but
yeah.
he kind of he really kind of just powered through, was able to be strong enough to get through.
Yep.
Inbound to Tucker Wilson. We're under 20 to go, and he is fouled.
That seems to be the hardest thing for Symmes Valley so far in this game, John, is just getting the ball in bounds.
Fouls on Allard, his first, team second. It looks like he might have took it right.
Yeah, I think he got one in the nose there.
This will come out.
Anybody's ever played, you know that feeling.
Oh, yeah.
Eyes want to water and
Ball's tipped.
can't tell.
Looked like it was off of Burton. Yeah, to stay with Symmes Valley. 15 seconds to go.
I don't know why. I need to just look on here. Again, Symmes Valley just not able to get it in.
That
Last shot of the half coming here, or the quarter coming here for South Webster, I believe.
looking down low. Back out.
Oh,
front.
nice job by
able to
Turner
get
with
it.
the steal. Oh, no foul on that. Wow. Nice job by Turner there, though, to thwart South Webster from getting another shot up there before the quarter ends.
Yep. Guy I once coached with, he'd ask an official one question sometimes when like that. Does your whistle work? The one time he yelled that so loud, he got a technical. That boy showed him that whistle worked.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah. So then, of course, I had to make a shirt to wear underneath my coaching shirt that says, "Does your whistle work?"
Is that right?
So, yeah. The great Josh Saunders was the
Yeah.
one that see him standing over there in the corner. Into the first quarter, South Webster 12, Symmes Valley 8. And Ryan, it was the Levi Russell show there for Symmes Valley in the first quarter.
Yeah, Levi Russell paced the Vikings, really kept them in the game there in the first quarter. It's not that bad. It's 12-8 again, John. Just watching this game, several turnovers by Symmes Valley and stuff, but they're able to stay strong on defense. They're having a hard time getting the ball in bounds, but actually once they get the ball in bounds, they're getting it up the floor okay. So if they can just hang tough here. They're only down 4 at the end of the first quarter.
I just thought of something. You know what we ought to try to start doing?
What's that?
Well, start trying to do like the TV timeouts when we tell the officials, hold it, wait, and we're back.
Yeah, right.
Just to see if they will listen.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know, stuff like that goes through my head. Symmes Valley will have the ball here to start the second quarter, down 12-8. Miles Brace will inbound. Got both Sandman boys in. See if Symmes Valley will try to take advantage here with the high. J.R. Turner with the drive. Can't get it. Burton with a nice block. Nice defense. Kreischer thought about it. Gives it up. Burton can't get it to go. Sandman. Which one was that? Zayden?
Yeah, that's Zayden.
Yep.
Oh. Another try for the long hit ahead.
I didn't know if
there.
it got tipped or not. I was
Successful.
kind of waiting for a call there, and it will go to South Webster. Into the ball game for South Webster, Chin Yu Lee. That's who's got the ball right there, number 1. Shot there from the corner, no good. Rebound.
Zayden Sandman.
A shot there from Perkins, no good.
Where they get a bucket out here? Where can they get a bucket out here? That should be a foul, my
Turner drives, can't get it to go. Lee picks it up. Gives to Kreischer. Kreischer will take the 10-footer. Maybe an 8-footer. No good. Rebound from Braden Sandman.
Come here, Zach.
Nice screen from Zayden. He'll get it. He'll look to Turner. Turner will drive. Turn around, jump shot, no
Move
good.
from Turner just not able to finish.
Kreischer will lead the break. 2 points from Wisman. That's his 4th point of the night.
First points of the second quarter here,
Yep.
John. It looks like a track meet, but no points are being scored.
Good calls. Why do you think he did that?
Fouls on 1 there. Chin Yu Lee, his first. Team first of the quarter. That's something that's took me a lot to get used to. I know we talk about it every week, but when you officiate for as long as I have or did, it's hard to get used to this.
Yeah. Good job by Turner handling the pressure. Gets it to the open brace.
Shot long. Sandman trying to come down with it. Him and Perkins going at it. It'll go out of bounds off of Sandman. Just couldn't quite bring it in.
Yep. Good effort there. I think Symmes Valley, you're doing a good job getting the ball down the floor. You think the Sandman boys, again, have an advantage inside here. They could just get it to them.
Kreischer will shoot 3. It's short. Rebound Burton. He's sandwiched by the Sandmans.
Tough rebound in
Yep.
there.
Kick it out. Chin Yu Lee drives. Burton. Kreischer. Wisman.
Nice boom around the horn.
Perkins for 3, no good. Braden Sandman will rebound and get it to Miles Brace. Long throw down the floor to J.R. Turner. He'll go hard to the basket, and he'll be fouled by Lee, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Good job by JR there, just going straight to the rim, drawing the foul. You need to mess around with anything.
I think I've been marking points here in the first quarter still. J.R. Turner's first free throw is up and good. Line change for Symmes Valley is
Yep.
Mills, Nance, Wilson come into the ball game.
Sandman's embrace here. A break.
Turner dropped the second shot.
Still a 4-point game here, John, halfway through the second quarter.
14-10, 3:50 to go. Kreischer looking to drive, gets it down to about the block, takes a shot, no good. Rebound, Russell.
Nice move, not able to finish. Good defense by Russell to stand his ground. Got an advantage now if you're Symmes Valley. Good cross-court pass. One too many.
Yep, maybe a little late.
Yep.
Ain't able to get it to go. Kreischer going the other way. He'll pass it up the floor to Wisman. He'll take the shot.
Ooh.
Gets it for two. Aiden Wisman, his 6-point.
Pirouette, if you would say,
Yeah.
almost, from Wisman. Yep, there you've got a foul call for the hands.
Fouls on Burton. That's his first, team third.
Burton. His first team third.
Mills will inbound. He'll get it to Turner.
Ooh, they had a
Double
trap
team.
there.
Tried to trap. Gets it to Wilson.
Wilson is being harassed here, but handles the pressure.
Mills will bring it back out front. He'll shoot the three.
Bang.
Oh, I thought it was in.
That's right on line from here.
Here comes Perkins. He'll
Somebody
drive it.
take a charge.
And it's a block call.
There were two guys there. One guy tried to take a charge. The other one was going for the block.
Fouls on Mills, his first.
First team first.
Team first.
They are.
Perkins will go to the line to shoot two.
6-point game here still, John, as the Vikings try to hang in this one, see if they can come up with a little run here in the last 3 minutes, almost 3 minutes in the second quarter.
Second shot up and good for Perkins. Substitution. White back in for Perkins. I saw on the way there at in between ball games, saw Ryan Stanley, a young man we coached. I told him he looks like he's getting smaller.
Ryan Stanley.
Yeah, you remember Ryan?
I don't think I do.
I wouldn't have mentioned it if I didn't think you remembered him.
What class was he in?
You might not have
Fine.
been coaching. That might have been with Mr. Pierce.
Okay, yeah, I think it might have been.
Yeah,
I don't
think that's
remember.
right. He's from Waterloo. He's a Waterloo
Okay.
wonder. Offensive foul. That's going to be on. Can't see. I didn't see who had it.
J.R. Turner. Yep, going to be an offensive foul on J.R.
I don't-
Turner there.
That's his first, team second. 2:24 to go here in the second quarter. But yeah, Ryan from Waterloo and big kid even as a freshman, and that's that's why I made the joke there is he's gotten smaller. Good to see a lot of people out here for, like I said, such a good night. Waterloo Wonder Night here in the Valley.
A lot of people out here tonight. We still, all the Ironton folks have left, but we still about got a packed house here this evening, John. South Webster brought a lot of people here. Of course, South Webster doesn't have football. You know, basketball's everything to them.
Yep. Russell turns it over. We're going the other way. South Webster trying to extend their lead, and J.R. Turner just fouls. His second, team third.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't understand that. Did that?
No. Nope.
South Webster will inbound. Up 7 with 1:45 to go.
Symmes Valley 1-2-2. They work it around.
Kreischer looking to take a shot. Won't get it. Gives it to Perkins in the middle paint. He'll score it for 2. Seems like going the other way. Long pass. Turner's able to run it down.
Need that secondary guy there to cut right to the rim on that secondary break there would help you.
Yeah.
Symmes Valley, John, not able to score this quarter. Only got one bucket the whole quarter so far.
Foul was on number 10, Perkins. That's his first, team fourth. Trying to get it to Tucker Wilson. Can't get it.
Almost did.
Kreischer takes it through the hook.
Oh, that's too many.
Yep. Take a bus next time.
It's too many. It's a brilliant move. But
Yeah. If he wouldn't have took the little, he had a little tiny step right there in the middle, I think, if he wouldn't have taken that.
Yeah. I love the footwork and everything with it, but that's just one too many.
Nice look down. Oh, just overthrew Nance there a little bit as White comes up the floor. He'll stop it. He'll give it to Kreischer. Kreischer will drive. He got
Nice
that one to
move.
go.
Yep.
Kreischer with the back.
Good step through there.
21-10. South Webster with the lead still. Perkins with a steal. Unable to score, but is fouled. Fouls on Braden Mills. His second. Team fourth. Ryan, I don't know if you saw in the Ashland Invitational Tournament this weekend about what happened there with a boy dribbling out of bounds and the announcers going kind of.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Wow,
No, I
yeah.
didn't hear that. I know that tournament was going on.
Yeah, it was between Ashland
Uh-huh.
and take that off of. I don't remember who they's playing now. The team that beat them. Ashland was down 1, and I would have to go back and look and see who they were playing. Perkins is able to convert on the second. Ashland made a free throw to cut it to 1. The boy stepped out of bounds. You know he can run the baseline.
Yeah.
So he takes off. Long pass to Russell. He's able to grab it and can't make the layup. And the young man run down the baseline and dribbled it while he was out of bounds.
Oh.
And that is legal.
Huh.
And the Ashland commentators thought that should have been a turnover.
Yeah.
And it was a pretty big hit there, at least on Facebook and on TikTok locally.
Okay.
Nice drive by White, no good. Rebound there by Fro, who gets it out to Perkins, who can't get it.
Oh.
Easy one there for Jace White. His first 2 points of the night. Under 10 seconds to go.
It's been a flurry here recently, John, for the Jeeps.
Kreischer ain't able to convert. Nance needs to get one up. He gets it for 3.
Almost.
And we made it to halftime. South Webster 25, Symmes Valley 10. And we'll go over the scores. I'll just finish the story real quick.
Finish the story there.
So, you're allowed to dribble. Now, what the big fuss was, I guess, the commentators kind of went a little wild there saying that how in the world could you miss that call? And that's what everybody was kind of getting on to them for not knowing the rules. But I'm telling you, that's a very, very scarce rule that you never see.
Right.
And I wouldn't have called it, but I don't know if I would have known it was a rule because it almost even looked like you could have said he dropped it as the official gave it to him as it come, made basket and you give it to him or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, he dribbled it and they went kind of wild. So a lot of people was getting on those guys. But if you've never seen it, you don't know.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I didn't know if you saw that. It was a big deal on the social media. That's the one thing I'm glad I don't officiate anymore because I don't want to be on social media
for missing a call or getting it right.
Right, or for being an over-officious jerk.
Yeah.
All right, we made it to halftime, ladies and gentlemen, here at the JV game. 25-10, South Webster with the lead, kind of pulling out there in the second quarter. I'll go over some scoring here for South Webster. Pierce Kreischer with 4, Caden Wisman with 6, Caden Perkins with 9, Jaheim Fro with 2, Jace White with 2, and Corey Burton with 2. For Symmes Valley, you have 2 for J.R. Turner, 2 free throws, and Levi Russell with 8 to bring him to 10. 25-10, and Ryan Symmes Valley there in the second quarter just couldn't get anything on the scoreboard.
Yeah, they kept it close there, John, for a while. But then the turnovers led to just too many easy baskets in a row there from South Webster. Also, JV team, Jackson Field's not playing any JV now, so they're only 8 deep, and a lot of guys. So hopefully they'll come on as the year goes on. We thought this would be a tough matchup for them tonight. South Webster usually has a seasoned team, so we'll see how the second half goes. Coach Holland go in there and get him, Levi Russell fired up again. Hopefully he can maybe get the Vikings back into it in the second half.
All right, we'll take a quick break here. We got about 8 minutes left in halftime. We'll come back with just a few moments here to start the second half. Stick around. We appreciate you all tuning in. Waterloo Wonder Night here in the Valley. We'll be back here shortly.
Yeah, it is. Yep.
So okay, that's as far as it'll go. You mentioned me on the radio. Yeah, we will.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to give a special round of applause for our recent Symmes Valley alumni newlyweds, Mr. Alec Beckett and Enola Beckett, recently married.
Now, Brenda's here. Was Kenny here? Shipley here?
I think so.
See her?
I don't see her.
Carpenter family. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Willowwood Waterloo Wonder Night. In case you're just tuning in, and for you people that are here or are tuning in, we sure do appreciate you tuning in. I'm John Sharp, and joined as always by Ryan Wilson. And Ryan, such a great night so far. A lot of good basketball, but big crowd out here at the Valley tonight. So a good night at the gate as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
I know the athletic department appreciates
Yeah,
that.
it'll be good for the athletic department here this evening. Got a good crowd out here, John. This is the second half of the JV game about to start, and then Those cheerleaders will have to make a wardrobe change again, John, to switch into the Waterloo Wonders gear, and the
Yeah.
varsity team will switch into Wonders gear. They've been playing this Wonders game now for what?
Few years.
5, at least 5,
Yeah.
maybe longer. Just a great idea to basically pay tribute to the Waterloo Wonders, the only high school boys team from Lawrence County ever to win the state title, to my knowledge. Now, John did receive a text there from Jonathan Coons.
Yeah.
Telling us that Ryan Stanley was in the class of 2011. Also played for Coach Fuller, too. Remember,
Yeah.
Coach Fuller here was here for a couple years. So
Yes.
appreciate it's as much as anything, it's good to know people are listening to us.
That's
right?
exactly right. There's Burton for 2. Corey Burton, his 4th point of the night. Want to give a shout out. I did see Brenda Shipley and Kenny Shipley today.
Yeah.
And while I was at lunch, I want to give a shout out. I know Brenda's here. You talked to her.
Yeah.
But appreciate Mr. Shipley. He said, I'll be tuning in. We appreciate you always tuning in. We know he's out there watching, and we sure do appreciate that. Perkins can't get it to go.
Long time. Kenny Shipley, long-time coach of the junior high team here.
Yeah,
I know. I don't think we didn't play for him, but soon after we left junior high, he took over junior high and for several years there did a great job.
Oh, we got a mess now.
Uh-oh.
Clean up on aisle 2. Wasn't our mess, though.
Not ours. Water or pop?
Kent Wells' son.
Oh.
I blame Kent.
Oh.
Nice
Good
hands.
there by Fro. Going to dunk it?
Nope. Just layer in his 4th point of the night. South Webster pushes their lead out 29-10.
They black the pressure off now, John. They're in a little zone, half-court zone trap here. Good move by Tucker.
Yep.
Just not able to get the shot up.
Braden Sandman comes up with it. Oh, can't get it past Fro. He'll go give it up to Perkins for 2. 11 points for Perkins. Turner gives it to Russell.
See if Russell's still hot.
Thought he was going to take that shot there.
Can't get a shot off now.
Turner drives. Gives the Sandman over to Russell.
He'll try it again. Oh, still hot, John. Still hot.
Got it to go. I couldn't see it, but I'll believe you. 2 for Levi Russell. That's 10 points for
miss
Levi.
a tough shot, but soft on the rim and hit the backboard and rolled in.
Perkins for 3. Can't get it to go. Ball's tipped around. Nance comes up with it. Turner bringing it up the floor. Gives it to Wilson. He'll shoot the 3. Ooh, look like his dad there. His dad can shoot the 3.
Yeah,
too.
he could.
Jordan Nance able to come up with it. Gives it Levi Russell right back to Nance. Skip pass to Braden.
Oh, those soft passes up in the air kill me.
Tucker can't get that one to go. Going the other way. Perkins to Kreischer to Fro.
Right to the rim he goes.
Little
nice move.
Euro step. Gets it to go.
Funny how basketball's changed over the years, John. Never saw that move or anything like it. It's completely legal and it's a great move. Just didn't see that anything like that when we played. Really for
Joe
we
Ferguson would do something close to that. Maybe not go sideways with it, but Joe would just go into a pile of people and you'd lose him, and then the ball come out and go in.
Come out the other side.
Yeah, he'd come out the other side. Well, you wouldn't even see him. The ball just go up and go boop, boop, and in.
The Andis assassin, wasn't he? Remember he come over from Andis?
Yeah, the Andis assassin.
We played a lot of ball in that gym over at Andis over the years.
Yeah.
I feel very thankful that I'm still alive after playing ball in that gym over at Andis, especially as an adult. Got a little iffy at times.
I like the smallness.
Yeah. It's easy to get up and down the floor.
That out of bounds.
Oh, you got both. Sure. Do we do this all the time? I guess
we do. On full timeouts, you are allowed to do it. Did you know that rule? Full timeouts is the only time the cheerleaders are actually allowed to be on the floor.
Yeah. You got both
a
cheerleading
30-second
teams.
timeout, they cannot get on the floor.
I'd like to have a battle of the cheerleading squads, John. They're both out there at the same time. I feel like they alternate. Maybe they don't.
Sometimes they do.
Maybe I need to watch closer so I know the answer to that without questioning it.
Maybe you do.
Somebody will tune in and chime in and give us that. But
I'm going to go ahead and look up while I'm looking here. I'm going to look up that cheerleader list that I have.
Okay. It's a good time for that. Good drop in for that.
Yeah, I've got it pulled up. I'll be ready for the next.
So are you nervous?
Stoppage.
Are you nervous or excited for the Buckeye game tomorrow night?
Excited. I'm just glad to
Excited.
see him play. And
Get to play.
I like beating Miami. We really broke their hearts there
Oh yeah,
back in 2002.
yeah, man. I was there.
You were there.
Yes. That's what my favorite part about them playing Miami is I get to remember being there for that
Yeah.
game. It was awesome.
There's Miles Brace for three in the corner. No good. Ball's tipped around by Nance. Comes down. Perkins comes down with it. He'll lead the break.
My dad almost disowned me over that deal.
Yeah.
Nice shot there by Perkins, man.
See, Perkins.
Yeah, I mean, I won those tickets early in the year. Had no idea Ohio State would make it.
Yeah.
So I had to sign. You had to get something notarized and everything. So took my buddy Nate with me instead. And then when found out that Ohio State was going to play, he said, "I can't believe you're not taking me." Oh, nice hands by
Nice
Turner
hands,
there,
yeah.
knocking away at the last minute.
We'll stay here at Southwest for Braden Mills into the ball game for Miles Brace.
Tostitos chips.
Yeah.
There's free tickets. It's just random as it could be, but somebody wins, folks. I did.
Right. Burton. No one even around there.
Crusher
That's
just
kinda-
got him asleep
Yeah.
there.
Burton's 6th point of the night, 37-12. South Webster with the lead. Yeah, I've actually got a luggage tag, maybe, I guess what you'd call it. Nate picked me up a luggage tag with Tostitos on it in the national championship game, and
John,
still have it to this day.
I still have a bag of Tostitos chips that have a high state on it.
Oh, that's
from
excellent.
then. Yeah.
Nice steal from Nance there to get it to Turner for 2. That's JR's 4th point of the night. Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, and I got my pass and everything still.
Oh, yeah.
It's only a high state thing. Oh, nice shot there by West.
Wisman there for 3.
Not that I don't pull for high state. I'm just more of a basketball guy. But on my bookshelf at home, I don't have any books on it. I just have a lot of sports memorabilia.
Yeah.
It's on my high state shelf. One of these days, I told my kids when I die they can open them up, see what they taste like.
There you go. Ooh.
Oh, little two-step
Flip.
shuffle. Nice move
Tucker,
by
yeah.
Tucker. Mills
Mills with
effort.
rebound. Yep. Out to Turner.
Get a
Turner
look for Turner.
heat check. Deep. No good.
I thought that one was going to go, John.
Yeah. Both Sandman men are in. They're coming in.
Sandman.
Tucker Wilson and Levi Russell. Minute 4 left to go here in the third quarter.
Right there.
South Webster in control. 40-14. Kreischer. He'll step back and shoot the 3. That's short. Rebounded by Braden Sandman. I think I got that right. Yeah,
Yep.
we'll learn these guys here eventually, them two boys.
Mullet is Braden.
Yeah,
Non-mullet is Zayden.
I just don't want to get it wrong.
I coached him one year in Biddy League football, so.
Oh. Nance has passed the Mills. He's unable to handle it. It'll go the other way.
I think coaching is probably a stretch there. I was there trying to help herd the cats is what
Yeah.
I was trying to do.
Well, that Biddy League
football.
especially in the first few years, is definitely
Biddy League
hurt.
football is rough.
Yeah.
Just getting 11 guys on the field is a success. Good hustle by Mills there. Good effort.
Yep. Jace White, him tangle up with the jump ball. It'll go to Symmes Valley. Always hated to lose them jump balls with 20 seconds left in the quarter.
Yeah, I know, because then you don't get the ball to start the next quarter, do you?
Turner will bring it up the floor. Mills, he'll shoot the 3. Long, no good. Rebound Nance. Nance drives baseline. He'll take a shot. Short, tipped around.
Lee with the rebound. Lee, John, I was just looking at the rosters here. He's the only upperclassman on the South Webster JV team, and he's also on the varsity team.
Yeah.
A senior. Might be a foreign exchange
That's
student.
kind of what I thought. Maybe that's why
Yeah.
both. Just
Mhm. Oh, Turner with the steal. Oh, at the buzzer.
yeah. That was about the only thing he could do there after getting the steal.
Yeah. Nice hands, though, to get the steal, get a shot up there. Vikings scored a little bit more that quarter. They scored 4 in the quarter, I think, but unable to stem the tide from the Jeeps as they push the lead further out.
While we've got a moment, well, let's talk about the Symmes Valley cheerleaders. It'll be Symmes Valley for this game, and it'll be Waterloo for next game.
Yep.
Cheerleaders are Madison Bevins, MZ Carpenter, Kylie Dickus, Lindsey Freeman, Brinley Gore, Posey Holland, Autumn Justice, Candy Nance, and Aubrey Ramel. Cheerleading advisor is Shauna Leap. Something we didn't talk about because I didn't have it for Ironton, but I did have it for these teams. The coaching staff for the junior varsity South Webster Jeeps, head coach Jimmy Pearson, assistant coaches Ryan Fenton and Bill Nelson, managers Malachi Havens and Miles Pearson. And of course for Symmes Valley, Coach Eric Holland, assisted by Brian Deere and Coach Carpenter. Alvin Carpenter still out here with him.
Yep.
He'll be making his way to the locker room here before too long.
Sporting the Waterloo Wonders Ohio State Champs shirt. Interesting fact I didn't bring up either, John. You know, Waterloo, I always heard that some of the guys on that team actually transferred from Windsor, which was also a local high school at the time, as we found out here tonight. But small schools out in the county.
Magellan Hairston, the coach, he was also a good recruiter.
Yeah.
He got a boy from Cadmus as
Oh,
well.
was that right?
Yep.
Yeah. But all country boys.
And I say that as a joke because that's what happens today. And White able to steal it and then takes a shot there from Braden Sandman. He acts like he didn't hit him. So
No, I think he's more upset because he feels like he was fouled
Right.
before the ball got poked away from him.
that's his first
I
foul.
get that the wrong
First
way.
quarter. I was just kind of saying that facetiously there about Magellan Hairston. I don't know what happened back then, but I do know those boys weren't originally from Waterloo, but ended up there. And
Yeah, and a lot of them were from Waterloo too. I'm not
Yes,
trying
oh
to.
yeah,
It was
yeah.
phenomenal. Just all kids from the country, just what they were able to do.
And if you haven't read the books,
Yeah,
folks, if you're listening, tuning in, no matter where you're from, if you haven't read those books, just amazing.
Yep.
It's almost unbelievable. It's unbelievable they haven't made a movie.
I know. Yeah. And I think it almost means more to us because we played in that gym. We went to school there. I remember how those locker rooms look that went underneath the bleachers on the sides and everything.
That's where the popcorn was made.
Yeah, it's just so cool, man.
Yeah. And
Everything about it.
And maybe it does mean more to us because we did go to elementary school there and stuff. But I'm just telling you, if you like basketball,
Yeah.
you need to read about the Wonders.
Yeah, just unbelievable. I mean, they were just a fine-tuned machine, really. They only lost a few games in 2 years. I looked at the record not long ago, and one of those years, they went on a trailblazing tour, and he drove them all over the place. They played, pro teams and college teams and all kind of teams all over the place. I also heard that Adolph Rupp, who was at the University of Kentucky at the time, tried to recruit all of them.
Tried to get all five. Offered them all five of them
But
scholarships.
I don't think any of them ever went and played anywhere, though, did they?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Wiseman went to Rio Grande.
Okay.
And I don't know that he played there.
Okay.
I can't remember now, but I know that's where he went to school or where he went to college.
Yeah.
Oh, nice block there from Sandman.
Not sure. Okay.
Sub, okay. That's number 5, Landon Lancaster. Coming in for the Jeeps. Here comes another sub. That's number 13, Grayson Mershon. 4:54 left here in the ball game here, the JV game. South Webster up 41-15.
John, there's that same play. They run back to the corner on the out-of-bounds play. Almost got a look out of it there.
Ooh. Travel
One
there.
extra step there.
Yep. Gonna go the other way.
Hey, bring back memories for me in this game. 2 different players on South Webster's team sporting the Rec Specs.
Yeah.
I sported the Rec Specs back in the day. They're way better now than what I had when I played. I had the old, remember what Chris Sabo used to wear? That's what mine looked like.
Yours were cooler, man.
The lenses would pop out of them all the time. And not great.
Oh, nice steal
Nice
by
steal by
Lee. Shoot the layup. He'll get 2. That's his first 2 of the night.
Lee is definitely, John, athletic and really good on the defensive end.
Pass into Sandman. He's looking to get it to Tucker. Wilson back out to Sandman. Oh, and
Probably an extra
yeah.
step there, yeah.
Got the leaning back and couldn't hang on.
One thing I appreciate about South Webster's defense, John, is they just never allow you to become comfortable. Wherever you are at on the floor, they're up in you, making you feel uncomfortable.
And that's just a characteristic of Norm Pearson's team.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Just,
Yeah.
just one of the traits that all his teams have had. And,
Yep.
we got a little bit of a connection with Norm Pearson because our senior year we played for Joey Thacker,
Yeah.
who's a 1,000-point scorer for Chesapeake
Right.
under Norm Pearson.
Right. Yeah.
Great player. Nice shot there from Braden Sandman. Unable to go. Turner deep. Can't get to go. Nance. He'll
Good
be fouled.
rebound by Jordan.
He'll go to the line to shoot two.
He'll get the line for a couple here. Yeah, and we had the opportunity when we were coaching at times, a couple times too, to, not directly against him, but I coached a freshman game against Chesapeake, and we played Chesapeake there for a couple years when we were out here. But
Yep.
I just thought, now I've not had much interaction with him outside of basketball, but like I took a freshman team down there one time, and it was just me, and everything he did was professional.
Yeah.
It's just how it felt to me, like it was, just a professional environment, even though it was a freshman game and didn't mean that much or anything.
Right. For sure. And shout out to Coach Joey Thacker. I don't know if he's ever tuned in to watch us or not.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah,
But
I think
No,
he
he's
lives
had a lot of
away from here now.
down in, I believe, Georgia.
Yeah, I
Had a
think
lot
so.
of success, coaching down there and
Yeah,
coaching his sons. His son's been successful.
it's got to be
It's
a
a
travel or
gotta be
foul one. Yep.
We'll call it travel. As Braden Mills, Tucker Wilson, and Miles Brace come back into the ball game. Braden and Zayden out, along with Levi Russell. 3:18 to go.
That,
43-15.
well, we could never be grateful enough to him. Not, he did a great job. It's just one of the most enjoyable years of sports in my entire life. I don't know about you, but I mean, it
Yeah.
was just enjoyable.
Yeah. Shot there by Lancaster, no good. Mills comes down with it.
Move it up the floor here.
But yeah, Coach Thacker playing for Coach Pearson at Chesapeake. Coach Thacker actually brought some video in for us.
Yeah, he did.
There by Turner.
Yeah.
And showed us some film of him playing back in the day. Was that at the Combo that he showed us? I think it was.
Because they never could beat Wheelersburg. Remember,
Yeah.
he showed us him playing Wheelersburg, and he was getting upset watching it. I remember.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think one of the things, John, we had that goal in mind of getting up there, and that was he always pushed that to us during the season. Like, this is a possibility. We have to start working towards this and doing this. And I really appreciated that.
Yeah, and it was one of the team goals we started the season with.
Right. Yep.
Because no team at Symmes Valley had ever done it.
Right.
And we were able to accomplish that. And, pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Good times.
Yeah.
Shot there and missed by Jenkins. Oh, nice steal from
Jordan
Nance.
says, "I'll take that."
He thought about passing it.
Now he
There,
does.
gives it up. Turner will shoot it for two. No good. Rebound. Who is that? 22. Allard. Minute 55 to go here in the ball game. South Webster under control here.
They're 2 points away from the running clock. I
Yeah.
don't know that it matters much at this point, but
Pass goes out of bounds. It'll go to Symmes Valley. Coach Holland making sure he gets guys
Yeah.
in and out here and everybody getting plenty of time.
really no bench to clear those. He's only got 8
Yeah.
guys to start with, so they've all been playing the whole game. So
Turner kicks. Zayden Sandman for three, no good. Rebound there by Grayson Mershon. Going the other way.
one extra step there.
Yeah.
First team we've seen this year, John South Webster, too, will point out, look like matching shoes for the entire team. It's one thing you used to see almost all the teams have,
Yep.
but you very rarely see it anymore, to be honest. And
Turner thought about shooting it. He'll hang on to it as we're down to a minute 10 here left to go in the ball game. Levi Russell leading the way for Symmes Valley point-wise. Turner with a lead shot, no good.
that looked good from here, didn't it, John? Just a
sure
hair
did.
long. Right on line, though.
And if I'm not mistaken, Ryan, we'll be back here next Tuesday as Nance gets a tip pass, knocks it out of bounds. Next Tuesday night for a home game?
I think so. Yeah, John, I believe that's right. We high school teams at Western Friday, day after New Year's, and then I believe, yeah, we're home next Tuesday. Um,
I'm not sure who they play. I just know I've got
South
my
Gallia, that'll be a big game. Yep, South Gallia.
guy at home next week. We'll be here
Yep.
live to carry it on
Be on-
Tuesday night. And I've just seen something that a rarity, almost as rare as the Waterloo Wonder game. Trent Carpenter is here
I see in the building.
for the
Yeah,
basketball game.
yeah.
Fowler's Nance drives.
He makes his way to a few throughout the
Every once in a
season.
while.
Yeah. He told me one time during football, he's on the staff. He said, "You got, my son playing." He said, "You got a good kid there." He said, "But curses all the time. Just getting tired of hearing it, in practice. I figured you'd want to know about it." And I was like, my ears perked up. I was like, "Are you serious?" And he's like, "Yeah." He says basketball like all the time. He's talking about basketball.
That's pretty good.
Nance
Can't convert on either, but he's able to get the rebound. Braden slamming for three, no good.
Yeah, he's on the football staff out here now. His wife's a teacher out here too.
Lancaster had the rebound, went coast to coast, gets it blocked by Braden Sandman. Nance comes the other way as we're under 10 seconds to go. Turner will take a three, short. Rebound there by White.
Maybe that'll do it, John. Yep.
South Webster JV way too much for
Yep.
the Symmes Valley JV tonight.
For a quarter, it was close, John. For a quarter, it was close.
Final score 43-15, and Ryan just, South Webster just looked good, and Symmes Valley just never could get anything going offensively.
No, Russell started off hot there in the first quarter, John, but after that, just not able to get anything going offensively, and South Webster's JV team just too much there. We would talk about the size of the school, but, obviously they just have a lot more guys out for basketball. They don't have football. They do have soccer, I believe, but, basketball is their main sport there, so they get a large number of boys out for basketball.
Oh, yeah, for sure. All right, final score 43-15. You're scoring for South Webster. Chin Yu Lee with 2. Pierce Kreischer with 4. Caden Wisman with 9. Caden Perkins with 13. Jaheim Fro with 6. Jace White with 3. And Corey Burton with 6. For Symmes Valley, J.R. Turner with 4. Levi Russell with 10. And Zayden Sandman with 1.
Yeah, so the JV team's still not able to get on track here tonight. Got a couple games coming up there at Western on Friday. I think should be a good game for them to compete in, hopefully get their first win, and then have a couple more games coming up in a couple weeks.
All right. Are you ready?
I guess. Let's do it. Waterloo Wonder Night.
I don't think Waterloo Wonders used to come out to this song.
I don't think so. South Webster's coming out right in front of where they're coming out of the tunnel.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break. We'll be back about 13 minutes to bring you tonight's varsity game. The Waterloo Wonders versus the South Webster Jeeps. Maybe we'll tell a few stories along the way.
Oh, yeah, we got stories tonight, folks.
Yep. All right, stick around. We'll be back in just a few moments.
All right.
done with around the chemo last week. It was really hard on me. Debating whether to do more or not. Because he was adopted from my aunt and uncle lived down in California before they moved back to Springfield. Everybody's there. Yeah. Here about maybe 2 months ago, sluggish, stomach bothering everything. Ended up, we couldn't find anything. Just kept on. Everybody said, no, it's cancer liver. And they got her on the harshest round of chemo. Then they got her on Isaacson, which is a horse medicine. Yeah, I know what that is. Kills yeah. Cancer. Yeah. I said, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah. We've been talking back to them. They live. She works in Chattanooga. Yeah. She's on family medical leave. My husband drives semis for another outfit. Yeah. But no, she's really been having a hard time of it. They just said for her, they told her the doctor said maybe 50 years. Something like that. That's not good to live. Well, and don't get me wrong, I'm all for doing all that stuff. And I couldn't be bitter from my experience with it. But for all this money that we spend on cancer research and all of this stuff, so many times they just don't have a clue. When they do that chemo and radiation, they're just trying to kill everything and hope the good stuff grows back. Well, guy told me another I work with over at Expo. He said, I've been listening to people on TV for years. Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Good go, bud.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Willowwood. We're going to turn it back over to Adam, the Cobb Father Corn here for the pregame.
For the playing of our national anthem.
Here's the national anthem. You ready to sing it?
Yeah, we can sing. Nope. Ryan will sing it.
Start, John.
You want to sing it? You just want us all to sing it? Tell them, Adam. Say everybody just jump in here. Hey, here we go. Oh, say, can you see everybody by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night and our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner wave o'er the land and the home of the brave.
Not yet. Go ahead and tell them what's happening.
Really appreciate everyone's cooperation there with our makeshift national anthem. At this time, we have a small documentary that will be displayed.
Couple minutes.
It's just a few minutes here, so just bear with us. It'll be displayed here on the front if you want to turn your attention here.
It started with a flicker of hope But a lot of Atlanta, group of hardened country boys, practice playing their favorite game in a bar, reaching for a drink.
They couldn't afford a real ball. There was a local fireman that let them use the hayloft in the barn. And they put a hoop, a barrel hoop up on the wall. And then they tied up rags as tight as they could get them. And that's how they learned to shoot.
The 1930s were hard economic times, especially in the hills of southern Ohio's Appalachian country. Only their eyes could see the possibility of reaching their dream.
This wonderful story arose at the heart and the depths of the Depression. And in Waterloo, Ohio, 20 miles in the backwoods from Ironton on a dirt road.
They followed that dirt road out of town, all the way to Ohio's capital city, to become state champions. And they did it with a confident and cocky style of play that drew crowds everywhere they went.
They were so good that they would get bored during the games, and then they would create all these wonderful plays that then sometimes they just put 3 guys out on the floor and 2 of them go and get hot dogs, or once in a while they play marbles on the sideline.
Now, 3/4 of a century after their first state championship, many don't remember their unbelievable story.
So that's my favorite part. 2 of them go get hot dogs.
But those who do say, in this little town, in the hills of Appalachia, the most unlikely of places, you can find the 8th wonder of the world.
The Waterloo Wonder, they were called, and they lived up to it.
They were just magic.
Somebody in the audience would yell, shoot, and they pass him the ball and say, well, you shoot it if you think you're so good.
People were just fascinated by a team that come from a town that has like 200 people. No one could predict it. Waterloo, it truly is one of the great sports stories of all time.
We thank each of you for joining us this evening as we pay homage to our Waterloo Wonders. As you see behind me to my right, the state title championships up here from 34 and 35. We appreciate everyone coming out, but we will get to it. Tonight, our Waterloo Wonders takes on the South Webster Jeeps. For the Jeeps, number 1, Lee. Number 2, Kreischer. 4, Carell. 11, Perkins. 13, Burton. 14, Frode. 23, Johnson. 32, Burton. And now for their starters. Number 5, Hunter Barnard. Number 10, Cole Bennett. Number 12, Braden Barnard. Number 22, Bryson McClintock. And number 40, Easton Large. The Jeeps head coach is Norm Pearson. Assistant coaches Ryan Fenton, Jimmy Pearson, and Bill Nelson. And now for your Symmes Valley Vikings. You got music?
You may start dancing.
We'll sing it. You may do this, JV, or the number 0, Key Roberts. Number 30.
BetterHelp.com/.
30, Andy Strow. Number 2, Mason Campbell. Number 3, Grady Holland. Number 24, Zane Wilson. Number 15, Braden Mills. And 44, Tucker Ross. And for your starters, A 5'10" sophomore, number 12. Number 12, Jackson Fields. A 6'2" sophomore, number 10, Asher Maynard. A 6'1" sophomore, number 5, Bronx Carpenter. A 6'3" senior, number 4, Logan Simpkins. And a 6'4" senior, number 11, Tanner Korn. Your Vikings are coached by Alvin Carpenter, assistant coaches Eric Holland and Brian Deere. Officials this evening, Anthony Sheets, Bob Deems, and Scott Stitt.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. That was a very eventful pregame there.
Yeah,
man.
there we go, John. Nothing gets me fired up more than the national anthem, and we got to sing it tonight.
Yeah, you don't get to do that very often.
Yeah.
Here come the Jeeps off the tip there. Shot there by number 5, Hunter Barnard. No
Good
good.
rotation on the shot, but not able to get it down. Oh, Korn with the right idea there, just not able to execute.
Asher Maynard, 3, no good. Rebound Jackson Fields. You know, Ryan, I believe this is Asher's first action at home here this year, or at least the first time I've got to see him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's played the last few games on the road. Nice drive by Maynard to start things off.
Now, you told me Southwestern's coming in here undefeated on the season?
No. Ironton's undefeated. Southwestern's not undefeated.
Okay.
You know, they played Ironton, I think it was an 8-point game or something like that. Maybe not that close. And I think they've already beat Beaver Eastern as well, I believe.
McClintock there with the drive, no good.
Good start here for the Wonders.
Yeah. Carpenter with the drive, can't get it to go. It'll go out of bounds. Your officials for this evening, Anthony Sheets, Bob Deems, and Scott Skit.
Get a look for Carpenter off the inbound, John, and he's able to knock it down. Good start here for the Wonders.
Waterloo up 5-0 here on South Webster. Quick start for the Wonders. Gonna be hard to get used to saying that here.
Yeah.
It's been hard all night. Not saying Symmes Valley. In the last game, we got back to it. And now to switch back. Looking inside here, Maynard.
Good
nice
defense by
against
Maynard.
Large. Carpenter going the other way. Simpkins in the corner.
Yeah, I thought Korn wanted that one, John.
Get it!
Carpenter with the drive, and it's fouled. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. I was on Cole Bennett, his first, team first. Bronx Carpenter go to the line and shoot 2.
Looks good for the Vikings here to start the game, John. Up 5-0. Get Carpenter to the line for hopefully 2 more here. I haven't seen Pearson come off the bench yet. For South Webster, just different. Used to be he stomped up and down the sidelines. And
I watched him at the Convo last year before, and he never got up the whole game.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Carpenter converts on the first. Come up here with the second. It is short. Rebound, Maynard.
Nice effort by Maynard.
Korn will shoot the 3. Off and to the right. Ball's loose, and it'll go to Symmes Valley. I'm sorry, Southwest. 6-0, Symmes Valley.
6-0 lead here for the Wonders, starting off early here, John. Looking good early on.
Large.
Continue to go into Large. Good help from Tanner Korn there.
Out to Simpkins. Simpkins looks to drive. Kicks to Maynard. Oh, Maynard tried to get to Carpenter. Had it taken away for a moment. Gets it back. Nice look underneath from Fields to Simpkins, and he's fouled. The ball will be placed underneath.
Hey,
That is Cole Bennett's second foul, team second. into the ball game, number 13, Brigham Burton. He's in for Bennett. Simpkins will inbound. Deep to Maynard. Oh,
Nice
Maynard.
look.
Yeah,
Oh,
nice
just
look. Just
half a second late.
Yep.
Had Simpkins there on the low block. Good eye, though, just to be able to locate him, John. Almost able to thread that pass through there.
Ball will stay here with Symmes Valley. Simpkins will inbound deep to Korn. Korn to Carpenter. He'll shoot the deep three. Short. No good. Rebound there by 23, Caden Johnson. South Webster not able to had a couple good looks, but not able to convert anything yet. Maynard doing a good job on large.
They keep trying to pound it inside to large, but really, Maynard just holding his own down in there. I haven't seen box scores or anything on South Webster, John. Just, total scores of games. I don't know who their leading scorer, main guy is. We talked earlier, their main scorer from last year, Roberts, graduated and is now at Rye Grand.
Nice drive there, 22. Bryson McClintock. He'll get his first bucket of the ball game.
So we looking at John man-to-man or trap here. Nice job from Carpenter.
Fields with a nice drive. He'll get fouled and go to the line for two.
Asher.
Easton Large with the foul. Fields will go to the line to shoot two. I did
It
talk
looked like a little half-court trap there, John. Still trying to figure out what they were in.
Had a little conversation with Justin Simpson at halftime and told him, we'd mentioned him there during the game.
Yeah.
And had a couple good stories there about from our playing days in Biddy League and junior high and high school. Good to catch up with him. Good to see him.
Yeah.
Jackson able to get the second one. He did tell me, I mentioned to him that we talked about Mason School and then practicing up there. Nice drive there by McClintock. He couldn't get it to go, but he is fouled. Fouled there by
Fields, the first, team first.
Oh, Jackson Fields tonight is number 12.
Yep. A couple of them had switched numbers tonight because they're not all.
Yeah, because they didn't correspond with the Waterloo uniforms.
Yep.
On to the Vikings.
McClintock's able to convert the first. Grady Holland's in. Second one is no good. Long three there from Barnard, not able to go. Carpenter down the floor.
Yeah. Double dribble. Trying to run out there, John, but we got 3 Jeeps back.
Yeah.
Again, we talk about going is good, but recognize numbers too as well.
Brayton's Barnard into the ball game for large.
So now the Jeeps go small, right, John? They pull out large. They're basically 5 guards in the game here now. We haven't seen much press out of them yet, even off the scores. So, of course, they haven't scored much yet to set anything up. So we'll be interested to see what we see here. Now, Vikings are in man-to-man. South Webster 2 straight line drives to the rim, though, but not able to finish.
That was Hunter Barnard there on the drive, unable to score. Carpenter will take it.
There's
Scoop and
finish.
score.
Again, great start here for the Vikings. Looking good here.
3.
This is as good as they have looked since the last time you and I were here.
Drive there by McClintock. He is fouled. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Let's see who the foul is on.
Be on Grady Holland.
It's on Holland. His first. Team second. McClintock go back to the line.
Line shooting 2.
Misses the front end. South Webster can't find the range here early on this evening, John.
Second up and short. Rebound Maynard. Carpenter will bring it up before he's going deep to Korn. Pass was tipped there out of bounds by Braden Barnard. Stay with Symmes Valley. They're going to have it out wide.
Set here.
Might be hard to get that in out wide like that. They are able to get it to Simpkins.
Got it in, though.
Key Roberts into the ball game for the Vikings, and he turns it over. Going the other way, Simpkins tried to
Good
get the
hustle by
Yeah,
Simpkins.
changed,
He
made the boy
affected
change that
that.
shot. Yep, definitely did. Missed lap there by McClintock. 9-3, Symmes Valley with the lead. 3:29 left to go here in the first quarter.
It's just good extra effort there by Simpkins because that changes, the complexion of him having a wide open layup. Without that extra hustle, it's just an easy 2 points.
Andy Stroud in the ball game for Key Roberts. Southwest are able to get it in. McClintock will drive. And he is fouled. Foul is on Asher Maynard. That's his first foul.
First, team third.
Team third.
line.
McClintock seems to be at least what the offense is running through here
I
early
think
on.
so, yeah. It looked like earlier they was trying really hard to get it into large inside there, John, but you're right. McClintock is really just taking guys off the dribble here in the last couple of minutes. Now we see some pressure here and an immediate turnover.
It's 2 there for Hunter.
Now we got a run out, though.
Holland, he'll shoot
Nice
the left
shoot
hand.
to the left hand.
Can't get
Not
it
able
to
to finish.
Stroud's able to corral it, get it back to Holland. Now Maynard will
good
drive. Can't get it to go. And we'll go on the other way. 9-8. Wonders with the lead. Clintic will shoot the 3. It's short. Rebound Carpenter. Quick pass down the floor to Stroud.
Man-to-man now, straight for the Jeeps here now, John.
Carpenter drives, gives the Stroud. Back to
It's like
Maynard.
a little
Maynard looking to drive.
open
Gives a nice
post,
kick
nice
to
pass.
Simpkins.
Simpkins
Can't
not able
convert.
to finish, but nice pass from Maynard.
Yep. And Holland able to get the steal. Carpenter with the miss.
Simpkins again, good work on the boards, just can't
get
finish.
it to go. And a foul on Maynard.
Good effort from both guys there,
Yep.
really, on that rebound.
Maynard's second foul. Mason Campbell and Zane Wilson into the ball game for the Vikings. It's a good thing I know who these kids are.
Yeah, running through them.
Well, that and the numbers are
Oh, yeah, that's true.
9-8.
Still in man-to-man are the Wonders here. I think the Wonders played man-to-man back in the day, John.
Oh.
Just had that thought.
Yeah, I would say so.
I don't know.
I don't know what the.
I don't know how basketball was played in the 30s and 40s, you know?
A lot of jump.
Trial for 3.
No good. Holland's able to
Good
corral
hustle
it.
from Holland. They're going to say Southwestern's out of bounds.
Yep.
Oh.
Stay with Symmes Valley.
Yep.
Holland will inbound. Here's the Stroud.
Now that Southwestern in the zone off that out of bounds here. 1-3-1 look, John.
Yep.
Looks like a 1-3-1 look. Looks like a 1-3-1 look. Carpenter gets a look out of it.
Not hitting so far for Carpenter.
Vikings still hold a 1-point lead here. Staying in man. This is more man-to-man than I've seen in 2 weeks out of them. I like it, though. I'm a man-to-man guy. Just can't allow them straight-line drives. Number 5, what's his? He going to keep shooting.
Barnard. 3, no good. Rebound Wilson will go on the other way. Carpenter.
Viking!
Minute left here in the first quarter. Wonder still a 9-8 lead. Campbell with the turnover.
Good hustle from Carpenter.
Yeah.
Nickel dimer foul there, too. I don't know that the referee was in position to see that or not. But
Fouls on Carpenter, his first. To the line, Hunter Barnard. He got the 2, and he'll get the and 1.
it'd been great if there were some video of the Wonders playing. I know it's not possible, but now this game is 2-point lead there now for the Jeeps.
11-9.
just going back to that, I have some video of my dad playing like around 1970, 1969, and it's
Right.
very tough to tell what's going on.
Oh,
even
yeah.
then, you know what I mean? That was my thought process there.
40 seconds left. Vikings not taking very good care of the ball here in the second half of the first quarter. Oh,
Again, that's what we talked about, John, with the lob passes. Is just, you give the defense time to move on those type of passes. Symmes Valley staying in man here. See ball
30
and man
seconds
and
here.
help.
Under 30 seconds left here in the first quarter.
22 is probably who they want to have the ball here at the end, John, you think?
Yep. Carpenter Garden
Yep,
gives it up,
he's getting
gets
it
it
right back.
Large with the screen. McClintock will shoot the three. Nails it.
He got one screen there, John, and he just used it perfectly. The defense backed off.
Carpenter for three.
Oh,
just
that's
short.
a net.
Yeah. Into the first quarter. Wonders 14, South Webster 14, the Wonders 9, and the Wonders kind of went cold there the second half of the first quarter there.
Started out really hot, John, and looked good there early on, but just went cold in a hurry there. Couldn't find anything. So yeah, the second half of the first quarter. Sorry, listening to coaches.
Yeah, me too. I was kind of listening to everything's
Yeah. But the second half of the first quarter, they just struggled. Got some good looks, just couldn't knock them down. And again, some of the silly turnovers, some of that stuff has been just plaguing them, over these last couple of weeks here. Yeah, and South Webster, they started off really slow, and give them credit for not giving up, just staying the course. Like we said, I don't know that I see a player on South Webster that stands out to me like that kid's an all-American, all-SOC type of player, but, they all seem to be in the right place at the right time.
Well, it's, the traditional Norm Pearson team, they're going to do things right.
Yeah.
They're going to do things fundamentally right.
Right.
And they're going to play hard.
Yeah.
So, start of the second quarter, 14-9, South Webster with the lead.
Yeah.
Wonders will have the ball here to start the second quarter.
So both teams go back, I think, John, with their starters here. So it'd be interesting to see if the Wonders here are able to make some hay here again. Now, 1-3-1 from South Webster. That's interesting from a Pearson coach team.
Yeah. False tip.
Attack the gaps.
Yep. We hear Coach Holland telling us back here, attack the gaps. That's what you want to do in a zone, get it inside.
Simpkins will inbound. Carpenter thought about it. Simpkins will take it.
No.
In and out, no good. Tipped around. Barnard has it. Go the other way. Barnard out front.
Symmes Valley now in zone, John. 2-3 zone here. Now, this is what we've seen a lot of this year for the Wonders.
Tried to feed it down inside the large. Couldn't get it. Horn comes out with it.
Active hands in that zone makes a big deal, John. Close off them passing lanes. Both teams now settled back into zone. South Webster in a 1-3-1. Waterloo in a 2-3.
Right there, go.
Oh, that always stinks.
Yeah,
Call the timeout.
Trying to call a timeout. Not everybody knows about it, and the shot goes up, and it ends up going in. But Coach Carpenter trying to get organized here. The attack of that zone. They're trying to attack that zone a specific way. And what you want to do against the zone defense is, there are multiple ways to attack it, but one of the coaches there said you got to attack the gaps. If you attack the gaps in a zone, you have multiple guys that have to guard you with the ball. So then if two guys are guarding you, John, right, somebody else has an advantage, should be open, right?
And looking at, because like you talked about, Coach Pearson not really known for the zone defense, but I just wonder what he's seen on film.
Yeah.
As far as somebody being careless with the ball and like in the, like we've seen so far, the cross-court skip passing.
Right.
And so you play a zone against that to force them into that.
Yeah.
And I think that's why Coach Carpenter wanted to call the timeout there to get him, like he talked about, to
The other thing's
attack.
Yeah, a lot of teams become stagnant offensively against the zone because they just stand in one place. They don't move. You know, against a man, you're setting screens, you're in a motion style offense. But against the zone, you still got to move. You got to make the defense wonder where you are, and then crashing the boards is important too. Just because blockout responsibilities aren't one-on-one. You got to block out the guy in your area, and offensive boards can be open in the zone. Now 2-3 from the Jeeps.
Nice look.
Good look.
Maynard gets it for 2.
That diagonal pass is how you beat a zone 2. And nice job by Maynard finding him there.
Wonder staying in that 2-3. 14-11, 6:30 to go here in the first half. South Webster with the lead.
Short corner they get it down to.
McClintic tries to drive.
Good offense, good defense here in this possession, John, really.
Barnard will shoot it, and he got it for 3.
I told you, you could tell by his first shot he missed his first 3 or so, John, but he's going to keep shooting. He's got a good-looking jump shot. Ball's rotating good. There's that skip pass. One more.
Maynard with the drive.
Good drive.
To go. Fields with the rebound. He'll kick to Carpenter. Carpenter with the drive. Kicks out to Fields for 3. Short. Rebound by Large. Out to Barnard. He'll give it to some kind of relative area. The other Barnard. Brayton Barnard. He scored. You hate to say brothers because you don't know. But, some form of relation. Carpenter with the drive. Can't get it to go. Bronx having a tough start to the night. Getting looks and just can't get any of them to convert. But he is able to come back
place at the right time there.
Stop when the whistle blows, boys.
Yeah.
Just a little extracurricular.
Yeah. I also think, one school's got football and one school doesn't.
Warnings both ways.
I don't know what the warning is about there. Just stop them. What do you mark a warning in the book? That's somebody trying to flex. Again, they try to get it into Large, just not able to get that going, John. But they're persistent about trying. It kind of reminds me like of a football team trying to run the ball and they're not getting in yards, but they're persistent that they keep trying it.
Yeah. Maynard doing a good job there on the inside. Ball's tipped.
Yeah, Maynard is doing a good job on 40 on the inside. Yeah.
Knocked away there by
Large. What you don't want to do, John, against that 1-3-1 is the ball can't become stagnant in the corners because Horn got trapped there. Maynard wide open in the middle. Good finish.
Didn't get it to go. Fields with a nice rebound. He'll turn and shoot. Simpkins get the rebound. He'll go up. Gets bodied. Couldn't get it to go. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Fouls on Large. His second. Be team first of the quarter.
His second team first.
Logan Simpkins will go to the line to shoot 2. Gets the first one to go.
He got one to go there. Maybe that'll open it up for him. He's had several good looks here, just can't get one to go down. Sometimes, we've talked about this several times too. Sometimes a free throw gets a shooter going. Rim becomes bigger.
Key Roberts in the ball game for the Wonders. Simpkins with his second attempt. No good. McClintic with the rebound. 19-12, South Webster with the lead. 4:40 left to go here in the first half.
Two, 3 zone here extended out. There was a big gap there. They didn't look to attack it. When you extend it out, you can get traps and steals off of it, but you also leave huge gaps behind you.
Skip past to Johnson for 3. No good. Simpkins with
good rebound by Simpkins.
Carpenter will bring it up to the corner. Key Roberts. Quick shot. No good.
Now you got to
McClintock,
run out.
run out.
McClintock. Good
Nice
hustle by
trip for
Carpenter. Good hustle. Good effort there. Just like Simpkins a few plays ago. Good effort there.
Zane Wilson back into the ball game.
Wilson on the Vikings.
Rasher Maynard. McClintock
2-3 zone here.
will inbound.
Nice job by
Stolen
Carpenter.
Unable to bounce it off of the South Webster player. 3-pointer by Barnard, no good. South Webster will set it back up with McClintock out front.
Running the
High skip
I
pass.
get a shot from
3-point.
McClintock.
Yeah, no good.
Jerry Owens rule.
Did it hit? I didn't think it hit, but yep, Jerry Owens rule.
Jerry Owens rule in effect several times tonight.
Huh?
I use it
He's a Waterloo Wonder as well.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Yeah.
19.
He's still a resident.
Oh, yeah, he's still there. Seen him there not too long ago. Saw him at the Walmart. It was good to see Jerry.
Haven't seen him in a while. He doing all right
Doing
now?
very good. Doing well. I'm sure he'd want to tell everybody, hey.
Yeah, I'm sure he would.
Roberts, 15 good. Good.
Roberts
Nice shot.
there.
Nice shot there by Key. 19-14. Not a bad take there by Brayton Barnard, but couldn't get it to convert. Right. Wonder's going the other way. Carpenter drives. Offensive foul.
I don't know about the offensive foul. I might have been convinced you could call a travel there, but I don't see maybe a flop there.
Yep. It's his
That's
second.
going to be 2 on Carpenter, though. So
Holland back in for the Vikings.
well, let's see how the Vikings or Wonders here can hold together here.
3 minutes to go here in the first half. 19-14, South Webster with the lead.
Roberts probing.
Clinic shoots no good. Corn
got the rebound.
Hollander ended up on the floor. He tried to take a charge there.
Yeah.
It was a pretty good effort, but didn't get the call. He's
In the corner.
and got trapped.
Nothing good in the corner.
Out of bounds. It would go to South Webster.
I can't tell what was going on down there in the corner, John, from our angle here. It's really just difficult to tell. But we just said a few minutes ago, if the ball becomes stagnant in the corner against the 1-3-1, just the trap's coming. I'm trying to get around the ref here to say.
Roberts a little handsy out front.
They moved out of our way here. Really extending the defense here are the Wonders.
Oh, there's the trap in the corner.
Oh, my.
Roberts almost had
it.
Out to Barnard for 3. Short. Tipped around.
That should be White. Yeah, good call, ref. Good effort there by number 12, though. Braden Barnard. Good effort there on the boards. Not able to bring it down, but not for lack of effort.
Large back in for Burton. And the Wonders will have the ball. Down 5 with 2 minutes to go.
1-3-1 here, John. Careful in the corners and with those.
Yep. Barnard with the layup. 14. That's 10 points.
He's got a
Hunter Barnard. Simpkins drives, gives to Wilson on the block. Had it knocked away. It'll stay here with the Wonders.
Back into the Vikings.
Coach Holland calling out the call here. Looks like picket fence. Is it the picket fence?
Well, there's Corn in the corner. He'll skip it.
Oh,
to Key. Got lucky there.
Those skip passes are killing me.
3 from Fields, in and out. And Simpkins can't hang on to the rebound. Large has it going the other way. 1:15 left here in the first half. Feed it into Large.
Neither
nice
team.
cut from Brandon. Barnard, I'm sorry, for 2.
Good cut from the backside there.
9-point lead for the Jeeps.
Wonders just can't get any kind of offense going.
You can't throw a spin!
He definitely can't throw a skip from half court to the block.
Just having a hard time figuring out that 1-3-1 here in the second quarter, John. After that really good start.
Yep. Nice
block
block
there by Korn.
Who was that on the drive? That was the other Barnard. That was Braden Barnard with the drive blocked by Korn. It'll stay here with 39 seconds left in the first half. There's the corner. There's Barnard from the corner. No good. Wilson able to pull the rebound down. 30 seconds left here in the first half. The Vikings really need a basket here before halftime.
Yep, be a big one here. I'm of the mind you don't have to hold for one here. You're down 9.
No, you need a basket. However you can get it. Wilson,
nice pass.
The seconds, and he missed them. Logan Witt missed the easy bunny there. 10 seconds to go. Barnard with the drive. He head fakes. Nice job. Nice hands. There's a three by Johnson, and it is good to end the quarter, to end the half. Make it 26-14 Jeeps.
Just a disastrous second quarter there for the Vikings, John. Looked so much promise there early, but really, how many points Symmes Valley have in that second quarter? 5?
5.
Yeah, just and no man, no press, anything. Just a 1-3-1 and a 2-3 there from South Webster in the second quarter. Just has to figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to take better care of the ball and attack.
Yeah.
Not with the pass, but with the dribble, especially in that zone.
Yeah, and it's been a lot of the. I mean, there's been several struggles over the last few games for the Vikings, but yeah, just passing, the lob passing, trying to make the long passes when they're not there. But it just takes time, especially you got a lot of young kids handling the ball, and hopefully Coach Carpenter, Coach Holland go in there and get them sorted out at halftime. And if you're South Webster, you have to give them credit because they could have crumbled there. Wonder Night, all this stuff going on. They're coming into this gym. They're having a great year, but they go down 6-0 or 8-0 there in the beginning. It was the Wonders came out. Symmes Valley came out with a flurry there in the beginning, but they withstood that. And just kept their composure. They started making a few shots. Symmes Valley yet to make many shots, so hopefully Vikings can get it turned around here in the second half.
Scoring here in the first half for South Webster. Hunter Barnard, 12 points. Braden Barnard with 2. Bryson McClintock, 9 points. And Caden Johnson with 3.
Oh, Rick Korn over there, 70 years young.
Yep. Happy birthday, Rick.
Yeah.
Even though you won't hear it because you're here. For Symmes Valley are the Wonders tonight, the Waterloo Wonders. Key Roberts with 2. Logan Simpkins with 1. Bronx Carpenter with 6. Asher Maynard with 2. Tanner Korn with 2. And Jackson Fields with 1.
Yeah, Symmes Valley, 26 points isn't bad for defense for a half, but 14 just not going to cut it on the offensive end. Not going to beat many teams scoring that few in the half. And John, we talked about it's really been 5, which is Hunter Barnard and that 22 McClintock for South Webster in the first half, really carrying the bulk of the load. Even as much as they tried to get it into 40, I don't think he had a bucket in the first half. Maynard did a good job on him on the inside, and just not able to get anything going there.
So if it's all right with you, Ron, I think we ought to stay here through the halftime, and we haven't had a chance to tell a whole lot of stories here.
Yeah.
We can talk a little bit about which we know you couldn't see it on here. We had no idea they were going to play a clip there before the ball game there during the pregame, and I'm sure you can find that clip on YouTube. And you can find the whole documentary that Ohio University done there about the Wonders, which is really, really good as well. But you got one you want to tell here? Anything about Waterloo here?
Well, I did want to pass on this bit of information that was given to me before the game, just so it didn't go dry. But we talked about, we didn't know if Mason was really a high school or not. But Symmes Valley, as it stands today, came from a culmination of multiple high schools in the area. One of them, Waterloo, one of them, Windsor, and then we think the third, was one called Mason Aid. Now, I'm not really sure if it was still a high school at the time Symmes Valley was formed, but it was a high school in Aid.
Yeah.
Someone, I didn't know this, but they were the Green Tide back in the day. Someone had a picture of a football team from 1935 for the Aid
wow.
Mason High School Green Tide. So I wanted to give that bit of information, but as far as Waterloo, now that we're focused on it, with the Wonder Night, that gym was so nostalgic for me, and I can still picture it in my mind. It's a shame that it had to get torn down at some point, but it was one of the old style gyms with just wall. Basically, the out of bounds line was the wall on the sideline, right? There was no space there at all. I can't even remember, like where would your bench be at?
Well, I would say on the original floor there were lines because we didn't have out of bounds lines there.
Right.
When we
didn't have anything at
on
all.
that,
Yeah.
Because that wasn't the original floor that we went to school on and
Right.
played on and stuff. I'm sure there were lines because I can't imagine the benches being up in the stands. So I'm sure there was
right
lines there on the floor somewhere, which a lot different game back then as well. Every point you had jump balls and all that stuff afterwards. So
yeah,
I would say there were lines.
And it reminds you a lot, in the movie Hoosiers, you see some of the gyms that look like it from that area.
Mm-hmm.
The only gym I've ever seen that I think was almost an exact replica of it was the old Dawson Bryant High School in Coal Grove.
Yes.
Well, I remember going there to play junior high and thinking this is almost just like Waterloo's gym,
yeah,
right?
Exactly.
The bleachers on the sides, you have those walls on the sides, and the bleachers are above those. They said above those, like there's like 2 or 3 rows of bleachers above those on the sides. And then your locker rooms set behind those walls on the sides. You would go to the end, and there would be lockers up in behind there, and then you had a stage on one end.
Yeah.
And then just a wall on the other end behind the backboard. I've heard so many stories about different things. Go ahead, John.
Well, I was just gonna say, could you imagine at the height of the popularity of the Wonders, what that gym was like?
Right. Yeah.
I mean, trying to get in there.
Yeah.
I'm sure they just had people.
I bet it
everywhere.
I bet it wouldn't seat 50, maybe 100 people. Maybe more than that.
Maybe more than that.
There was only
side, but
there was only 3 rows tops.
Right. So I'm sure, like we did when we were in grade school, when you were in 6th grade, you were allowed to sit with your feet hanging over the.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I'm sure
too.
you had people lined all the way down through there.
Right.
I'm sure you had people in the rafters. I guarantee there was people hanging, maybe not over the floor, but up there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then that stage was probably full.
Probably, yeah. Yeah.
So I'm sure it was just, just something to behold. And it, if you could go back in time or see any of that, it'd be really awesome to see. My grandfather went to Decatur. Decatur.
Mm-hmm.
I always say Decatur, but Decatur, and he can remember Waterloo coming there to play.
Oh, okay.
During that time, because he would have been about 10 years old, 9 and 10 years old during those times, and said he can remember it being such a big deal for them to come over that way and play.
Yeah.
And if you happen to look in the books, you can see a lot of they have all the scores and everything in those books.
Right.
By Dick Burton.
Mm-hmm.
And good hustle. And so, and one story we like to tell, we always tell about lady that lived in Arabia but went to Waterloo, Blanche Spears.
That's a great story, yeah.
She was a cheerleader there for the Wonders. Her and a friend took the school bus. During school one day, decided to get in the school bus and drove to Gallipolis.
Yeah.
Is that right, Gallipolis?
Yeah, that's what I heard, yeah.
And
same story.
Took the bus out for the day.
Yeah.
And that's saying something because that bus was a manual transmission.
Yeah.
So that's something for them to drive that all the way up there. But it's,
yeah, for sure.
Good stories like that. And then, of course, if you read the book, you'll see things like, like they talked about their pregame, if you were able to hear it, about eating hot dogs during the game. There's one good story where they started one game in Waterloo and then let the subs finish while they drove, I believe, to Oak Hill to play a second game that night.
Yeah.
And won both.
Yeah.
Got a big enough lead at home to leave the few subs that they had there to finish that game and then drive to Oak Hill and play a game up there.
Yeah.
And win a game there. They were such a hot commodity. Everybody wanted to play them.
Right.
Just because of the gate that you would get, whether or not your team could win.
Right.
Everybody wanted to see the Wonders, especially after that first state championship.
Yeah, and It's just so hard for us to imagine the times because athletics I don't think were that big of a deal back then as they are now, at all levels. People spent more time just trying to survive than they did
Right.
following sports teams
Right.
and stuff. So it was such a big deal, especially for a team from the middle of nowhere, which Waterloo was a little bit of a bigger deal in the 30s than what it is now.
Right.
They had, they were a small town
Yeah,
pretty
you had
much. Funeral home,
funeral
barbershop,
movie
restaurants,
theater.
yeah, all those things. But still, just a bunch of country kids from out in the middle of nowhere and what they were able to do. Stories about, they would only leave 3 guys in the game and the rest of the guys would be playing marbles on the
Yep.
side or something like that. And I've heard story about guys that saw them, and I don't remember seeing them, but there was a guy that one of them worked there as a janitor for a long
Yes.
time after, and he would just make shots from half court like it was nothing all the time.
I believe that was Orland
Yeah.
Roberts.
Yeah.
Now, John DeCarpenter did tell me, and I wanted to mention this. Wyman Roberts, who played for the Wonders, his nephews are tuning in tonight from Lima, Ohio.
Oh, that's
we want
awesome.
to say hello, and
Yeah.
yeah, that's great.
Glad to have them on. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah, that's awesome.
if you're, of course, you're listening to us, you're probably not here tonight, but if you ever come out to Symmes Valley, those trophies, those state championships, and the Lawrence County tournament trophies, all
Right, right.
that are in the trophy case here at Symmes Valley.
Yeah.
Out in the trophy case there in the hallway, and actually we can see both state championships from here.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
a picture of the Wonders out there in the trophy case from where we sit, and it's just something we're proud of being from Symmes Valley.
Absolutely,
and having
yeah.
to go to grade school there.
I know Hoosiers is based on a true story out of Indiana, but this is a real life Hoosiers too as well. I mean, basically is what it is.
And Disney at one time did own the rights.
Right, right.
I'm
Yeah.
assuming they still do since no one else has done it. It would just be amazing to see
Yeah.
see a movie, even if it was what they consider a B movie or whatever,
Yeah.
to see something made about them, because it is such a
Me and you could play a role, whatever they wanted us to play, right?
Hey,
we could be the team they beat in the state championship game or play.
oh yeah, I'd be all about it. We might look a little old, but maybe we could be
Maybe on the coaching staff.
yeah, there you go, or the janitors at the state there.
Yeah,
at
yeah.
the bleachers.
Or the guys that clean the floor.
And they played in the state championship, and they said that people were lined up even outside
Yeah.
just to hear the game.
Yeah.
They had no seating left. People stood in the stairways as Bronx Carpenter takes a drive there. People stood in the aisleways of the stairs. And if you've never been up there to the what they call the fairgrounds,
Don't leave the ball!
we actually were able to coach there.
Yeah.
In the
It's an
region.
interesting place.
Yeah. We were able to coach there in the regionals. And
Yeah.
to be able to coach, that was Alvin's first year coaching at Symmes Valley. We made it to the regionals, and to be able to be there and have Symmes Valley play in the gym that Waterloo won the 2 state championships was really cool as well.
Yeah.
So here we go. Second half underway. South Webster 26-14 lead over the Waterloo Wonders. Steal by Simpkins. Going the other way. Nice
Good
play.
read on that lob pass, able to intercept it.
See if the Vikings are able to get on the board and get something going.
There's how you throw a skip pass.
Yep.
Nice job by Maynard.
No
He
good.
put a little zip on it.
Maynard knocks it to Fields, who gets it to Carpenter.
Now, South Webster also, John, they're staying in their 1-3-1 here, looks like. Of course, why would you not after that rough
Right.
quarter? But see if the Vikings can shoot them out of it here. Again, you got to give a pass fake or something. Boy, I think he should have given that one up. But Large able to clean it up anyway. I really thought he had Large on the right-hand side before that, but Large stayed with it, got the rebound.
It's his first 2 points of the night, 14-point lead for the Jeeps. Trying to get it into Simpkins, or looking at it anyway.
Large just following him around, though. Nice move by Maynard.
And he's able to get it for 2.
Nice move by Maynard on the baseline there.
For just tuning in, I'm John Sharp here with Ryan Wilson. Waterloo Wonder Night here in the Valley, and we're in the second half of the 4th game of the night. Turnover there from South Webster.
We're going to get a turnover early there.
Holland in for Fields. 6 minutes left to go in the third quarter, 28-16. Carpenter brings it up the floor. Maynard for three. And the corner, no good.
Need somebody like Maynard to get hot.
Yep.
Carpenter or Simpkins or one, somebody get back in this thing. Oh, nice move.
Yep, McClintock for two.
See, he used that Euro step there, John, just to step through the defenders and into the open spot to be able to get that up.
Carpenter will shoot it.
Hey, that looks
three.
true. Now, he done a good step through there to step to the open spot to shoot the three, so nice job by Carpenter there. Maybe
30
get
to
something
19.
going.
30 to 19. South Webster with the lead. Feed into Barnard. He'll feed down low to Large. He can't get it to go. Rebound to Simpkins. We're going the other way.
Got it down low to Large where they wanted it, but he's not able to finish.
Simpkins thought about it, gave it up.
Simpkins working that high pick and roll.
Carpenter will try it again for three. No good. Rebound to Maynard. Nice
Good effort
rebound.
by Maynard. Long three-point
Carpenter wanted it
rebound.
again. He'll shoot it again. It's straight on. No good. I think the Wonders thought he got a piece of that.
Holland definitely,
Yeah.
Grady thought it was tipped, but the referee just shook his head.
Yeah. I couldn't see it. I was blocked out. But feed down into Large. He'll turn and shoot. No good.
Oh, I thought Korn held his ground good
Yep.
there, John, but going to get the foul call. Oftentimes, though, it's what you see. The aggressor gets the call. Really, Korn looked to me. Of course, you'd have to see it again to know for sure, but Korn looked to me like he was standing there. The contact was initiated by the South Webster player, but
Large at the foul line to shoot two. Makes the first.
Hey, pull up on those. You can grab
Mid range.
Second for Large. Good. That's his 4th point. All in the second half here.
now we get some pressure from the Jeeps. Ooh,
Carpenter able to
Carpenter
get through
fortunate
there.
there.
Holland for three.
Hey.
Go, Grady Holland.
A couple of those to go, get you back in this thing. 10-point game here.
Wonders cut it to 10.
Keep him in front. Keep him in front.
Staying in that 2-3. Three-point attempt there by Bennett was no good. And a foul. Fouls on Logan Simpkins, his first. Team second of the quarter. McClintock will go to the line and shoot two.
Got a missed shot there. If you're Symmes Valley, you just got to secure that rebound, John. That's how you come back in a game when you're down 10 or more. You're just one possession at a time. Got to get a stop, secure the rebound, and then try to get a bucket on the other end. There's no 12-point shot to take, but you definitely can try to get back into it one possession at a time.
Stroud in for Simpkins. Clinton converts the second. Hartman ripped the floor. Nice job. Gets it
Good
to
catch
Holland.
by Holland.
Nice head
Good
fake.
head fake
from
by
Korn.
Korn. Just
Short
left it
on
a
the
little
shot,
bit
yep.
short. Good head fake to get a cleaner look, though. Short.
Hunter Barnard, no good. Two there by Cole Bennett, and he is fouled.
It was so short, it was difficult to rebound, and I think it just bounced right to the South Webster player.
Yep.
13th.
Carpenter's third.
Bennett at the line.
Roberts going to come in for him. Yeah.
Bennett to go to the line to shoot the and one. Up and good. Lead back out to 15 for South Webster.
Little 2-2-1 pressure here from the Jeeps. Maynard is a press breaker. Oh, just couldn't finish.
Made a nice move to the basket, just couldn't get it to go.
Nobody wants to get in front.
Oh, no, that's for sure.
Right in the heart of that zone. You just can't let teams catch it right in the heart of the zone and go right up for a short jumper. McClintock almost with a steal. And now they get one.
Pass to Bennett. Blocked
Good
by
hands
Korn.
by Korn, yeah. Nice block in there by Korn. His hands in there by Barnard, too, there, John, on that one. Kind of killed the break. South Webster subs, really the only big guy they have is Lords, John. I mean, they don't play a bunch of short guys, but, you know, I would say what? The rest of them 5'9", 5'10", something like that.
Feed into Korn. He can't handle it.
Tough angle on that pass.
Yep.
He almost handled it.
No
No foul
foul.
there. I'm not sure what happened
What's they're going
there.
to call here? And they're going to give it to Symmes. They're going to give it to the Waterloo Wonders. I got Coach Pearson up off the bench.
I'm not sure what the explanation is there, but yeah, that got him up to get that explanation. I'm not sure if the ball was out. Stroud come in there at the last minute and
Well, this official that was here on this side, he was the trail when it happened. So, yeah, he has no clue what's going on. He can't, he shouldn't be looking down at the baseline. So, that's what he's telling Coach Pearson. He's like, I have no idea what happened. Pass out to McClintock. He'll get the layup for two. South Webster starting to pull away.
Yep. Almost
Roberts with a drive. Can't get it to go, but he'll go to the line to shoot two. Fouls on McClintock. His team first of the quarter.
Team first.
41-22. 2 minutes left to go here in the third.
Wilson back into the mic.
Zane Wilson back in for Tanner Korn.
So now you have, well, before they put Carpenter back in, you're going to have all five bench guys in the game for the Wonders, but now Carpenter back in. So
Campbell went back into the ball game as well. I didn't see him come in there a minute ago, but he did. Roberts not able to convert on either free throw. 2 minutes to go here
2-3 zone for the Wonders
in the third quarter. Ooh, Roberts
almost had it.
Yep.
Swing. Roberts again, almost there. Get it inside.
And foul.
Looked like Symmes were going to come away with a steal. A lot of hands in there trying to get the ball, but just not able to come away with it.
Yeah. Fouls on Mason Campbell, his first.
13 in there. Brigham Burton just being strong with the ball in the middle. Short corner here, and the kick back out high. Now to go. Oh, good hands by Roberts.
Yep.
And good ball movement there from the Vikings to get it.
Layup by Key Roberts, unable to convert. It'll stay here with the Wonders.
It's just a situation there, John. You know, sometimes we just make it harder than it is, right? You know.
Jaheim Fro in for the Jeeps.
Yeah, they played quite a bit in the JV game earlier. Fro did.
Inbound into Key. He'll take the shot. No good. Rebound by Wilson. He'll go back up and get it for two. Zane Wilson. His first two of the night.
41-24 now with a minute left. 2-3 zone here for the Wonders. I keep trying to read that off too, John, just so we let them know a bunch because they can't see the scoreboard.
Clinton gets it in there. 12 foot. No one around him.
Yeah. Still in that 1-3-1.
Roberts take the
elbow jumper
and get it to go for two. That's 4 points tonight for Key.
30 seconds left here.
43-26. Drive by McClintock. He'll kick it back out. Hunter Barnard for three. No good. Another shot there. That's a three for Johnson.
Vikings had a pretty good, well, not a good run, but they cut into it a little bit there, but then just give up the offensive rebound and the three there right at the buzzer. Just a tough way to end the quarter.
46-26 here at the end of the third quarter.
Yeah,
Vikings able to put some points on the board, but
yeah, they did score. They almost totaled from the whole first half. Well, they had 14 at halftime and had.
But got outscored 20-12 in the third.
So they scored 12 better, but gave up too many, so wasn't able to close the gap any there. Actually, the gap widened, wasn't it? What was it at halftime?
No,
don't add it up now, but
it was 12.
It was 12 at halftime, yeah. So the gap widened there. So, oh yeah, obviously if they scored 20 and we scored 12, right? That's simple Symmes Valley math. Yeah. So, 20 points here. Now, we knew South Webster this was going to be a tall task. This is one of those crossover games. South Webster's a smaller school, but they play up in the upper division of the SOC. They've been a basketball power for the last, 5 to 10 years, John. I know they've had some good teams before that, but they've been pretty good for a while now. So this is a crossover game, and Symmes Valley's next game is at Western on Friday, and they start into their league games. What you're looking for in this fourth quarter, obviously you want to win the game, but you want to come out of here with some type of positive energy leading into your league games, right? So you can get back on track.
Especially, from what you've told me too, a team that's kind of reeling right now.
It's been a struggle. It's been a struggle.
You'd like to see something, get out of here something positive in this quarter.
Yeah.
Hopefully carry it into Friday.
1-3-1 action here. And South Webster looks like they're content.
Hunter Barnard drives, gives to McClintock.
Nice block by Carpenter from behind.
And they are unable to keep it in bounds.
It's just the luck. Yeah. It bounces off of Simpkins' shoe, and Carpenter picks it up. I think what happened is he hadn't established himself in bounds yet when he picked it up. I'm assuming. I can't see down in that corner.
Pass to the corner, Johnson. He said that was three. It didn't look like a three from here, but South Webster able to get the offensive rebound.
They're being a little more, good ball movement. Not able to knock it down.
From Burton, no good. And out of bounds, Jerry Owens will go the other way.
That's what you like to see against the zone or anything, though. The ball hits to the middle and then hits back to the open guy really quick to get open looks.
7 minutes to go here in the ball game. Vikings down 20. Need a big run here in a hurry.
Yep.
Try that again. Maynard in the corner.
The skip was open.
He'll shoot the three. No good. Tipped around. Carpenter gets it. He'll drive. Gets under the basket. Gets it up and in for two.
Kind of lost his dribble there. When he grouped it up, he found himself wide open under the basket. On 3-1 again here for the Vikings. It's an 18-point game. Nice look. Nice job there, though. Yeah, jump ball. That's Maynard with the block.
We'll go to the Wonders.
Wonders will retain possession. It's a nice look down low, but a nice recovery by Maynard to get that block.
6:30 left to go here in the ball game. Wonders down 18. Simpkins with the drive. Nice move. Nice step. Logan just can't buy the bucket tonight. Ball on the floor. Carpenter's got it. Flips it out to Stroud. He'll shoot the three. No good. Rebound McClintock. And then he loses it out of bounds.
I believe one official's going to call a foul here.
Foul on Asher Maynard.
I didn't see the foul.
I didn't see the foul either. Team first of the quarter.
Still an 18-point game with 6 minutes left to go. This is really an extended.
Clintock
right down
Gets it
Main
in.
Street.
Can't
But
get it
good
to go.
rebound from
Yep.
Maynard.
He'll bring it up the floor. He'll give to Carpenter. He'll shoot it for 3. No good. Maynard with a
Good
push in the
hustle.
back. He shoved that kid clean out of there.
I didn't see that.
Nope. Boom. Bronx will hit the second time for 3.
15-point game now, John. 5 minutes left. I think the Jeeps are really looking to run this clock out in this game.
Pass in the
They're getting
large.
some good looks.
He'll get the 2 and 1 there. Foul on Asher. Maynard, that'll be his 4th.
Anytime you, and this isn't just Symmes Valley trying to recover. No, it's anytime you try to trap and press and do things like that. What happens is if you don't get the turnover, then the other team has an advantage, and if they can move the ball fast enough, then they'll able to get a clean look like that. If you don't get a turnover, it's just difficult to press and trap and get turnovers against teams that move the ball well. Is what I'm saying.
Yes. Large. Can't convert the and 1. Rebound Corn. About 5 minutes to go here in the ball game.
Still a 17-point game. Thought Corn wanted that one.
Mm-hmm. Carpenter will drive.
In the
He'll take
lane.
13-footer, no good. Rebound McClintock. I always want to say McClintock.
Yeah.
John Wayne movie.
Yeah.
Here comes Mason Campbell up the floor. Loses the handle.
Stroud comes out with it.
Lob into Wilson. He'll go up for 2. Can't convert. I'd like to see him come down, then go back up and dunk.
I would too, yeah. If you're not going to dunk it, then come down with it and
come down with it and go back up and dunk it.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. But no, I'd like to see him catch it, come down, and go back up.
Yeah, yeah.
Holland inbounds to Carpenter deep. Wilson's got it in the corner. He'll skip past it.
Skip over to Corn. Look good from here.
Yep. Rebound by Large. And it'll go to South Webster. 4:30 left to go here in the ballgame.
Get up here, Diamond. Get the Diamond. Up here. Diamond. Hands. Diamond.
Diamond press here. We hear it called out from the bench. We know this press very well, John.
Oh, yeah.
Right up the sideline now.
And then a layup with McClintock. McClintock for 2. Just way too easy.
Yep.
Turnover there. Large coming down the floor with it.
Oh, behind the back.
Yep. McClintock to Large. Large will go up and in for 2.
Large finding the range here now late, John.
52-31.
Back to 21 now.
Wilson with the skip. Holland to Carpenter. Carpenter with the drive. 15-footer, no good.
Good work by
Rebound.
Campbell down in there. Offensive board.
That was on Johnson. That's his first. Team first for the quarter. Key Roberts in for Tanner. Corn. Holland will inbound underneath. Inbound goes to Wilson.
Wanted to go up.
Yep.
Nice move by Carpenter.
Carpenter 7 points this quarter.
Yep.
Clintic gets through 3 guys. We'll say Carpenter and Key may have both got him there.
Carpenter, I don't know how you got by with that one, and then they got Key on the backside. Give him the hip shove on the way by.
50.
That's Key's first foul. Team second of the quarter.
50 be half court man, I believe, John. Same calls as back in the day.
That'd be Bronx' 4th foul. Team third of the quarter.
Can't take them home with you.
That's right. Hunter Barnard will go to the line to shoot 2. Short on the first.
Barnhart, again, we've talked about he's got a good-looking shot, but he's been short on a lot of shots here tonight on his threes, now on his free throws. He's knocked some down, too.
Oh, yeah. Second one goes.
And the other thing we haven't talked about at all today, John, is these kids are all on Christmas break, so playing a game today is weird for them to start with, too, right?
We talked, I talked to Coach and Principal Brandon Walker as Carpenter takes a 3, no good, about hate playing games. Or no, it was Jeremy Holland I talked to, Coach Jeremy Holland, about playing games over Christmas break. It's always tough. Roberts will get the foul there on large. And that's not an excuse for how the Wonders played. Not these other kids ain't going to school either.
Right, right.
But I always hated as a coach because these kids sleep till 10,
you don't know what
11,
they're doing.
Right.
Yeah.
They stay up till 2 or 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Sleep till, it's just not a routine like it is during school.
Yeah.
Large gets the toilet bowl shot to do there.
You just don't know about kids. Different kids do different things over the break. They got a lot of family things, travel, different things like that. So I will say coaches have done a fairly good job this year trying to keep them in the gym at least, every day or every other day to keep up on it. But it's hard.
Large able to convert on the second. Holland's able to strip
I
it
also
out.
think, though, it's good to play games over break, though, because you can't replicate games in practice. It's really hard to.
Yes, that's exactly right. You don't want to give them that long of a break. I understand it. It's just tough. Roberts for 3, in and out, no good. Wilson able to control it, loses it. It's on the floor.
Good hustle by several kids there.
Yep.
Jump ball.
Should be South Webster.
Yep.
50, man.
Something we did want to talk about was the Jeeps. The mascot of the South Webster, Bloom Vernon.
Probably nobody from South Webster's listened to this, but it's the worst mascot ever.
Now, that's your opinion. I like, the mascot comes from Popeye. If you've never
it's a
seen the
magical figure in Popeye.
Yes. Yes.
The polka dots is way better.
Well, I'm not saying there's nothing better. I'm just saying it may not be the worst.
Hey, South Webster, I probably nobody will look at it, but they do have a great school. They have a great school system down there. And obviously they have a good basketball team, and they have for a while. But I'm not a fan of the nickname.
Well, I'd much rather be the Jeeps than the Wolverines. I can tell you that right now.
Not me. I only would because I don't like Michigan. If anybody else was the Wolverines, that's a. You ever seen a Wolverine? This thing's scary.
Fields with the steal, going the other way. Key Roberts with the drive, gets the hoop and the harm, going to the free throw line.
That cuts it down to 21 now with 2:22 left to go. Symmes Valley just not able to.
Fouls on Kreischer.
They get into that lead just a little bit. It's been that way almost the whole second half, and then one thing followed by 4 or 5 bad things just doesn't stack up when you're down by 20.
Yeah. He's able to convert the and one. He'll come out. Stroud will come in.
See if Waterloo or Symmes Valley or however we want to refer to them here tonight, staying in man.
Down 20 with 2:15 to go here in the ball game. Pro from 3. No good. Stays here with South Webster. Oh. No one around.
Trying to get organized there in the 2-3 zone.
Yep. Holland for 3 on the skip pass. No good. Ball's loose. Fields comes out with it. It's the Stroud. Stroud will try a 3. No good. Fields able to knock it loose. Able to come down with it. Gets it to Holland. Holland drives, picks it up, kicks it out to Stroud. Minute 30 to go. Back to Holland in the corner. He'll drive, gives a nice pass to Campbell, who thought he was going to shoot it, I think, and was not ready for the pass. Stroud will foul Fro, and he'll see if they count it.
Almost looked like Stroud held his ground there. I guess he was moving as he moved into him, though. Didn't have a super clean look at it from over here.
Fro will get the basket and the and one. The foul was on Stroud.
Got some JV players from the South Webster Jeeps now. Burton also coming into the game here. Kreischer and Fro. I believe it was 11. Yeah, and 11's Perkins. So 4 out of 5 on the floor now from the Jeeps. Has played in the JV game earlier this evening.
Fro was able to convert.
Now they're going to go back to man here.
Roberts will shoot the 3, short. Out of bounds, they'll stay here with Waterloo.
1 minute left here. 61-36 Jeeps.
I don't believe the Waterloo Wonders in the 30 scored very many times in the 60s.
No, I don't think so either, John.
Just didn't have time. Ball goes
Oh,
out
I
of bounds.
thought you was going to say they scored more.
Oh, no. I mean, the time was different.
I
And
tried to find there a minute ago some of the
thing
scores
is,
from some of their games.
you could give up 10 straight buckets if you couldn't win a jump ball.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Every possession went back to the jump ball. Every basket. I mean, that was Burton there. Corey Burton with the shot. Couldn't get it to go. Blocked out of bounds. He'll stay here with the Jeeps.
I was looking. I know it's posted somewhere. I might have saved it on my phone somewhere. You know, a good commentator would have looked that up before the game tonight, wouldn't he?
Maybe. Perkins couldn't get it to go. I was going to bring the book and forgot it.
I should have had that information with me.
Fro can't get it to go. I was also going to bring a piece of the floor and the 2 bricks I have from Waterloo.
Yeah,
but I
that
was
is
afraid
really
they try
cool.
to take them from me because it's probably, I think the statute of limitations is probably up on that.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
But Stroud couldn't get it to go. We're under 15.
Nice hands from Roberts there. Good effort.
Wasn't able to save it. 10 seconds to go.
Good hustle there from Key Roberts.
It's all over but the crying now.
Yep, 10 seconds left, John. I think this one's probably wrapped up. I'd say 61-36 will be your final. I don't look for the Jeeps to take another shot here.
No, they're going to walk it out. 61-36 your final score on Waterloo Wonder Night.
Vikings gave them a scare early there, but by the end of the game, definitely in favor of the Jeeps here this evening. So Symmes Valley, John, again, is going to try to get back on the other side of this. They're just in a real slump here after those first 2 games. But I think Friday night could be a good get-right game if they could get things going. Got to go plumb to Western, though, on Friday night. That's a long trip on a bus, but, again, they'll be out of school, so.
Right.
Again, kudos to South Webster, though, tonight, John. Just what me and you anticipated seeing from them. Not this big win, but that, they would be disciplined, they would run their stuff, and they would, be very, direct and precise, I guess is what we're trying to say about what they were trying to do. And they were that for the most part. I'm surprised they played so much zone in the second half, but it was effective, though, so they probably stayed in it because of the effectiveness of it. So, kudos to them and hope they have a good rest of their season. Sorry, I don't like your nickname, but can't help it.
Well, here's the thing, too, and, like we talked about, no matter what the outcome is, and I talked this with Coach Brandon Walker there earlier, too, no matter the outcome, when you play good teams, you got to play good teams. You got to know where you're at, and it's going to help you come tournament time.
Right.
This doesn't hurt you in the conference.
Right.
But, we'd like to see maybe a little better to help their confidence some. But hopefully they can get right on Friday night as they go to Western. We'll be back here next Tuesday for a home game against South Gallia, a big ball game. Let me get these scores in real quick. Unofficial points for tonight. Let's start with South Webster. Pierce Kreischer with 2. Hunter Barnard with 15. Cole Bennett with 3. Braden Barnard with 2. Jaheim Froh with 3 the hard way. Bryson McClintock with 19. Caden Johnson 6. Easton Large with 11, all in the second half. He had a big second half. For Symmes Valley, or the Waterloo Wonders tonight, Key Roberts with 7. Grady Holland with 3. Logan Simpkins with 1. Bronx Carpenter with 16. Asher Maynard with 4. Tanner Korn with 2. Zane Wilson with 2. And Jackson Fields with 1. So, hoping to get things turned around here for back to the Vikings here on Friday night.
Yeah, I think hopefully we're in here going to be back in here next Tuesday for South Gallia, which should also be a winnable game for Symmes Valley. But they have to play well. I mean, you're getting into the conference part of your schedule, and they really need to win that game Friday at Western, and then win that game next Tuesday at South Gallia. Maybe start to feel a little better about yourselves, because then they go back on the road again the end of the week that week. So,
all right, folks. That's going to do it. 4 ball games tonight, Ryan. We both can still talk, and I still have coffee left.
Yeah,
so,
I haven't had no dinner, though.
I know. Well, they had it, and this is going to upset you. There was in the conference room, what do we call that? where you go in and eat free.
Oh, really? There was? Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't remember what that's called.
Alvin told me. Anyway, Brandon Walker come and told me first, and I told Alvin you would be upset if you didn't know that there was a room in there for free food, and I can't think of what it's called now. So
Somebody tell us what it's called. I remember that because I used to have them when we'd go to these big
yeah, that's
games.
what I was
Yeah.
like. Ryan's gonna be upset we didn't know. But,
Yeah.
But anyway, thank you all for tuning in. We sure do appreciate it.
Yeah.
And we'll talk to you again next Tuesday night. We'll live stream the home game next Tuesday against South Gallia. For Ryan Wilson, I'm John Sharp. It was Waterloo Wonder Night as the Vikings fall to South Webster. Good night, Godspeed, go Vikings and Wonders. See y'all next week. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Go Buckeye.